Felicitations, adventures, and welcome to Roll for Felicity, a stream where we play, what is my tagline? We play a variety of systems, serialized one-shots on a variety of systems with an assortment of players, and today is a really big day, oh yeah, okay, good. I always do the thing, every time I start streaming, my audio input captures the top thing on my thing, and no one is talking except for me, so I think I'm not broadcasting any audio. But my mic is on. I'm broadcasting audio. Today is a big day because this is the first day that I am streaming as a Twitch affiliate, which is really exciting. I'll talk about that a little bit more later. It's also the first time we are actually fulfilling the promise of a serialized one-shot. We're coming back with some of the same players in the same setting as before. We are here with Goblin Squad, as you can see the little logo on the screen, and you can see our same players. And so with that, first I'll introduce myself. My name is Taylor. I am the DM, GM. I'm the person to blame for everything that's about to happen. Well, actually with this group, I should not say that.
Yeah.
Some of you are partially responsible for things that are to come.
You've met us. You know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. So I'm also here today with Josh, Melanie, Laura, and Jordan, reprising their characters from the previous Goblin Squad one-shot. But I'm going to go ahead and throw it over to each of them to introduce themselves, starting with Josh. You want to introduce yourself to people who are not already familiar?
Yeah, I'm Josh. If you haven't seen me before, I'm playing Smur, the Necromancer Goblin today. A gross little goblin convinced that goblins should have a lot more power in the world. So we'll see if they can accomplish any of their goals today.
Perfect. And then who's next up in the overlay? Melanie, do you want to introduce your character, or yourself and your character?
Sure. Hi, my name is Melanie. I am one of Taylor's friends. I am here playing this game with all these wonderful people. I am playing Quig, the lore bard, a nasty little, gross little goblin who just delights in all the things that goblins love and cherish, especially during these holiday seasons.
Yes, exactly. And then Laura, you want to introduce yourself?
Hey everyone, my name's Laura, and I've been on the Goblin Squad for one session before this, playing D&D for a few years, but I've been playing Drez, who is a Swarmkeeper Ranger Goblin. She is usually a lone wolf taking contracts. She's a bounty hunter, but on her last adventure with these goblins, these crazy guys and gals, they got into a whole bunch of trouble. She left, and now she's back for another one.
And then last, but certainly not least, Jordan, do you want to introduce yourself and Plib?
Hi, I'm Jordan. I am playing Plib, a Goblin Paladin, Oath of Redemption Paladin. Plib has a bit of an unorthodox view for a goblin on maybe possibly showing respect to other living creatures, and is often on the outs with the other goblins around him because of that.
Perfect. And we are going to get into a lot more with these goblins. But first, a couple of things about the stream. So because, I mentioned this is our first stream as Twitch affiliate, so there's some new cool features that we're going to be utilizing today. If you are in the chat, you should see, if you are signed into your Twitch account, there should be a little thing on the bottom of the chat that's like kind of looks like teal little like diamonds and sparklies. Those are the channel points for the Roll for Felicity channel that we are calling Felicitations. And you can use your Felicitations to do different things and affect the stream in different ways. So if you click on that, it'll show you the different options you have, the different things you can do. But as you watch the stream, and there's certain things you can do to participate. For example, if you follow, you get channel points. All of that is completely free. It's just a way that I can help provide for the community by people who are watching and supporting. I can do something fun for you, one of the things is we have a community goal going for the stream, that if everyone in the community who's watching donates enough of their, not really donates, but like uses enough of their channel points, I will go into Christmas morning mode. I will change into my Christmas pajamas. I have a little Christmas tree that I'll bring on stream. This hat is already pretty Christmassy. It says Merry Elfin Christmas. I have another even more Christmassy hat that I will change into. It's going to be wild. So yeah, if everybody pitches in together and uses their channel points to activate Christmas morning mode, I will do that. And then there's some other things you can do as well. As you can see on the screen, there's some tip rewards. So if you tip us during the stream, you can affect the stream in different ways. Excuse me. There should be, if you're on your desktop, you should be able to scroll down and see like a little thing you can click for tips. And also I have, let me drop that in the chat. This should also, my friend Nightbot, yes, is also just put a little link there that you can click. Obviously watching and being here is a huge amount of support, because the followers and the average watchers and everything like that helps my channel. I really appreciate it. But if you have something that you want to do to donate a little bit of money, tip us a little bit of money, that's great too. I'm talking a lot. There's one more thing I'm going to say before we're going to get into the dice rolling and the goblins. But also during last stream, I said that if we got to 50 followers, which would help me get to affiliate, that I would be doing a special like giveaway during today's stream. And in between then and now, we hit 50 followers, which is how I made affiliate. And so, during the break, the midstream break, I'm doing a giveaway. So everybody in the chat, will be able to enter a code word into the chat. You'll be entered into a giveaway and you have the chance to win, the ability to choose a game system that we will use for a future stream. So if you have a game system that you've developed or a game system that you really, really like, or something like that, something that you think that would be fun to watch us play, you'll be able to do that and affect, the future of the stream, something that we'll do in the future. But I really just wanted to take a minute and say I so much appreciate all the support, appreciate all the people who are here with me on the stream today, the people who have been on streams before. It's been very, very, very wonderful. And then also, Merry Christmas to people who celebrate Christmas. Last stream was during Hanukkah, so happy Hanukkah to anyone who wasn't present during that stream. And then also tonight is the second night of Kwanzaa, so happy Kwanzaa to everyone who celebrates that. And with that, I think I will get into our story for this evening. After I make sure that I got everything. Yes, I did. Okay. I actually, I printed out my notes this time because I always had them somewhere on one of my monitors, and I was like, if I just have them printed out, I'll be able to know when I'm doing better. In the Forgotten Realms, most goblins live in small roving bands, ambushing travelers and hunting to survive. Some goblins are conscripted into hobgoblin armies, where they serve as foot soldiers in the battles to honor the goblin god Maglubiet. However, there are some exceptions to this rule. Goblins are relatively weak on their own, but some particularly successful roving bands have found unoccupied land where there are plenty of animals to hunt and enough passerbys to terrorize and stay occupied. Such is the case with the goblin town of Gloob, where 3 of you live, or should I say, used to live. During your last adventure, you were tasked by your high priestess to do a favor for a trio of witches who lived, emphasis on lived, in a little house inside of a tree in the nearby swamp. To make a long story short, you ended up killing them and taking the house. If you would like the long version, you can conveniently find the whole thing over on our YouTube channel, Roll for Felicity. The whole thing is there. We've got some highlights on the stream, same players. So that's its own completely self-contained thing. But also, there may be some references to that adventure tonight. Normally around this time, 3 of you would be in Gloob getting ready to celebrate the Night of Candles, which is tomorrow. During the Night of Candles, the goblins of Gloob seek to honor Maglubiet by making a huge number of candles out of the fat of your victims through the year and lighting them all in the center of town as an offering. And if Maglubiet is pleased, the goblins are filled with murderous ecstasy and spend the night hunting, feasting, and celebrating. If Maglubiet isn't pleased, well, you don't know when that has happened, but you know that it's not good. It's also traditional for people in town to exchange gifts. This year, though, 3 of you are living a little outside of town in your own place. And what are the three of you who live in this little witch's house? What are you doing the day before the Night of Candles?
So I think so this is earlier in the day or evening?
I think this is like maybe early evening.
Okay.
So it's snowing outside. It's not like a snowstorm, but it's pretty snowy. You've got the fireplaces going. So it's not like night. I think the sun maybe has just recently set. There's still a little bit of glow in the sky.
I think Plib was out early this morning to scout out for the perfect Night of Candles tree to bring in to try to add a little bit of spirit to their new home. And he probably, on his own, I imagine, found it and cut it down and probably through a lot of labor dragged it back as the storm was worsening with these grand plans to put it up and decorate it in the traditional style, very, very neatly with, plenty of candles and some dried vine garland and a skull on top, naturally.
Naturally.
Naturally, and of course the pickled frogs dangling from the branches.
Oh, so good.
But I have a feeling as he started, it started to veer off from his plan of how to decorate it. How did the other two housemates respond to the tree?
Yeah.
I think as you're bringing it back, Quig is pretty impressed. I think you got a bigger tree than she was expecting, and she's just like, "Wow, pretty full. Whoa, need a little help with that?" And so we just like get to putting everything on the tree. I think throughout the day, Quig loves the holidays and gets full
Nice.
into it. So she is dressed up. She has she's around the house. She's wearing her open robe, tits fully out. She's
I can't believe I forgot that part of your character.
How did you forget? I haven't forgotten that. It's been months and I haven't forgotten.
The rest of us, it's burned into our memory.
Yeah.
Well, this is more casual around the house, like, like a robe, but open. And she, earlier throughout the week, she had went out and found an antler shed, like a fresh antler shed, which is when like either moose or deer will just like drop their antlers for the season. Found it, and she didn't let it dry out fully, so it's still got a little bit of gross viscera bits to it.
Perfect.
She has those affixed in her hair, kind of askew, and just helping you decorate the tree. I think she's got her own idea of things that should go on it, and she thinks of it as a roommate kind of bonding exercise.
Flib is very glad as you join and tries to do the thing where he's very sweet and like complimentary, but then like when you turn away after hanging an ornament, he adjusts it to get it in the right spot and hopes you don't notice.
Yeah, I made this one completely out of fish hooks, so be careful when you're touching it. My mother sent me all of my baby teeth, and I've kind of made it into a few different ornaments here. Sent me some teeth that weren't mine. Don't ask me how I know. But I think this will look nice here. She starts putting them up. Her hands are covered in like rendered fat because throughout the day she has also been like doing the thing she does every year where she tries to make the biggest candle for McGluviat. So she's a little bit like slippery too as she's like trying to decorate the tree.
Yeah, as you're talking about teeth, Smur speaks up from the kitchen or whatever corner we're using as the kitchen. Just if you need teeth, I've got plenty. I've got more.
Oh, we need more. Yeah, absolutely. Get over here.
All right. Oh yeah. I'm monitoring the skeletons, but yeah, just give me a minute. Smur is currently directing an army, a small army of 5 zombies and skeletons as they bake traditional goblin cookies, or attempt to bake traditional goblin cookies. Smur is standing on a chair to get a little bit more height, as most of these skeletons are taller than them. Smur has also dressed up for the holidays. They are wearing their holiday sweater, which is just a mishmash of every color and pattern and shape. Just this large, oversized sweater that goes down like past their knees. It's just an entire rainbow mashed together with a large like quilted candle on the front, taking up most of the sweater, which does have a small spell on it so that you can tap it and light up the candle, the flame on the candle. And as the sweater appears to have been created for a much larger beat, Smur has had to roll up the sleeves many times until there's just this great puff of fabric above their elbows. But they will hop down off the chair, leaving the zombies unsupervised for a moment, and run off to grab some more teeth.
Oh my god.
They have
It's gonna
plenty.
be a tree full of teeth. Absolutely.
Do you want a rib cage?
Oh yeah. This thing needs a rib cage. I was just saying that, right, Pleb? This thing right here would be perfect, just curving around.
Well, I think there are some blank spots on the back against the wall that would be a good place to put it.
I've got a pretty good one. I think we're gonna want to put this one on the front.
Oh yeah, you want to show that off.
But the front's already pretty full.
Oh, here we can just move some stuff around. And she starts taking some of the things off that you've been putting carefully there.
Okay.
Smur will wander over with an uncleaned rib cage. It hasn't been terribly washed yet, though I believe it's dry. Maybe just pass over just a big pile of bones.
Good. Better, yeah, definitely better than a wet rib cage.
I've got some of those too.
You can break off the little bits of flesh off of it, and it's like crispy.
Yeah.
Snack.
Beautiful. Yeah, as this is happening, your front door bursts open with a maelstrom of snow kind of sweeping in. And Laura, do you want to describe your entrance to the home of I don't know, I guess it's up to you whether you would call them friends, acquaintances, colleagues, work friends.
Yeah, that's a great question. Drez would probably say acquaintances.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Drez was traveling. She's in between jobs right now, but she was going somewhere else where there was more work. But when it started snowing and she was in the area, she figured, well, why not check in on those goofballs and see what's happening, and at least it'll be someplace dry to sleep for the night. So she remembered that they had said they were all going to move into the witch's tree. So she, being a ranger, she easily finds her way there, and just without even knocking, she just opens the door, and is completely taken aback by the festivities before her, because she's not a religious or festive person really in any way. She grew up doing that kind of stuff, but very quickly she became a loner. So the whole thing is just kind of like slightly overwhelming and just crazy. Like, she already thought they were all crazy, but this definitely affirms that.
Oh,
hey,
get in here. What are you doing? Close that door.
Hello.
Hi everybody. I was passing through the area and figured I'd stop in. Can I crash here?
We have plenty of room, I think.
Okay, great.
We can make space.
So I just come in and plop my bag down, and then just kind of go sit in one of their whatever they have for furniture. I'm assuming just a mishmash of rags and stuff.
Well,
To the left of the entrance of the door, that's where Quig has her little area, and she's made it very kind of like boho hangout chic, where there's like a bunch of places for people to sit when she has people come over that she like does little shows for.
Yeah, actually, you should all be seeing now. I made a little
Cool.
update. So I think in the last session I hadn't made a second floor to the witch's house. But I'm it's retro, what is it called? Not retro canon. Whatever it's called when you say that something that wasn't true in the beginning is now true. But yeah, this is a little map of what the house is looking like now. So in the center, you can see the tree, and then let me go over here.
Yeah. So yeah, seeing this map, I'd go over and just crash in one of the armchairs, and just be like, "Wow, that's a heck of a big tree to drug in here. Who did it all by themselves?"
That was
You just
me.
assume that it was done all by one of us only did it, that we didn't all do it. I mean, you're right, but
I remember the level of disorganization, so I figured getting all three of you together would probably be pretty hard.
this is a pretty
I've
aggressive
tried.
tone to when you just burst into our place.
Disorganization? Have you... Look at what we've done! And Smur will just like gesture around to the just absolute mess that this house is.
Please
I
don't
mean-
look too closely.
Fair enough, fair enough. Like I said, count me impressed. I had no idea what to expect coming back here.
Please help yourself to some moldy cheese I have over there, or some mostly fresh fish. And you just see like a whole fish sitting over in that area.
Would you like a cookie? And Smur's familiar, a half-deceased weasel, will kind of trot over with a small plate of terribly burnt cookies. Just kind of gesture the plate up to you.
As weird as that would be, Dress isn't that weirded out considering she has centipedes that live on her body. So she sends out a centipede down her arm to grab the plate of cookies from the weasel, and then it just goes back up her, like the whole plate goes back up into her robe. Thanks.
God, so cool.
So, what are you doing here?
Well, like I said, I was passing through and figured I'd stop by and check on you, and it's snowing outside, so I needed a place to sleep.
Oh, it is getting pretty terrible outside.
So, what's with all the festivities?
Oh, it's tradition. We must.
It's the night of candles. Listen, if you were feeling lonely and you just wanted to celebrate with some people, like that's understandable. Like you're always welcome here, obviously. And
Always.
I start gathering some candles to bring over to you. Here, we need some help still, like putting stuff around. And you see, like, especially in Quig's area, there is so many candles lit right now. Like it's dangerous the amount of candles that are lit in this place.
Yeah, especially because
like-
you live inside of a tree.
Oh yeah, Night of Candles. Yeah, I remember that. Been a long time. Sure, I guess I can help you out, but I think we better be pretty careful with all this fire around.
It's fine. It's a magic tree.
It will please Maglubiet.
It's warm. It's nice.
Okay.
The only thing I fear is Maglubiet's wrath.
I guess it's
Yes.
your house.
True.
Sure, whatever. And she'll just like help out, kind of like barely helping, but like enough that it looks like she's doing something.
Yeah.
So, what Plib is used to.
Wow, the shade. Yeah, everybody go ahead and roll me a perception check as you're kind of getting ready for the Night of Candles. While you're doing that, I've before said a certain beverage that they are not a sponsor. They still are not a sponsor, and so I'm switching up my beverage. Instead of the one that shall not be named, I have a new one. A new seltzer water, carbonated. Listen to that.
Product placement, baby.
Listen to the ASMR. I don't know actually if I'll get in trouble for doing that, but
No,
I rolled a
They could
23.
just sponsor you.
they might just sponsor me.
Sorry, what were we rolling?
Perception.
Perception, yeah.
Perception.
Let's see what
I got a 9, by the way. as
Oh,
in
right.
9
I got a
for her.
16.
Yes.
I got a 23. 23.
That's a 12 for Plib.
Smur, I think you are very preoccupied with your army of
Yeah, well,
of cookie makers.
they're pulling out another batch. One of the zombies is, and I haven't trained them yet to use oven mitts. I don't really
Oh,
need
yeah.
them. So the zombie is pulling out a plate of cookies, and the burning flesh is noticeable from across the room.
Yeah. The other three of you hear the sounds of footsteps crunching in the snow, kind of outside of your house. And I will say there are some windows. I think I forgot to put them in the first floor. The second floor shows there's like some windows. There's one on like the left side and right side. And I forgot to put those on the first floor, but there are windows in the house if you'd like to peek out or go pop open the door, whatever you like. But you do hear some crunching footsteps of someone outside.
Drez, did you bring friends?
She like looks down at her robe, and I mean, kinda, but they're here with me. You guys remember? And you just see like some antenna like flick.
Oh no, I meant, did anyone else here outside?
Oh
Yeah.
no.
I go to the window immediately to see. who's
Yeah,
popping up.
You look out the window and you see a very tall kind of big guy outside the window, kind of standing. They're kind of standing. So, as a refresher, and for people who didn't see the last one shot, this house is in the middle of a swamp. There, like I said, used to be witches that lived here. There's a lot of bramble and things like that in the area. Some of it is not as doesn't cover as much as it did because it's winter, so some of the leaves and stuff like that have died, or some of the plants are dormant for the winter. But you can see kind of off a little bit in the bramble, this tall guy and a shorter, like actually maybe close to your size, like gnome or halfling kind of sized humanoid. And Quig, you kind of like lean out the window to hear, and you can hear that the shorter one is talking and saying, "Oh, I thought there used to be some witches that lived here, but I heard they died. So this house should be empty. But well, we can come back later when it gets a little when it gets a little darker, so we can kind of see what's up with this house."
Hey guys. She motions people to come over to like, so we can like peep over the windowsill at this.
Yeah, Plib's like, doop.
I think there's some people casing the joint.
I'll come over too.
Yeah, you see the same thing. These two, they're very bundled up. One of them is the bigger guy is wearing this big red coat, and the little one is kind of wearing like a little green coat. And they're kind of standing talking to each other, and like I said, they're kind of far away, but it's one of those things, like when it's a snowy night and there's like no other sound around, and you can kind of hear people, like if there's someone talking, you can hear it pretty well. So yeah, you're looking out the window, and the bigger guy's like, "Oh well, looks like there's some lights on in there. You think anybody's home?" And the little guy's like, "Well, there's not supposed to be anybody there. That's what I said. But let's hit up the rest of what we're supposed to do, and then later we can come back and see. Get the other stuff done first, and then come back here just to check."
Have you ever had anyone else out here in this swamp?
Not very often. Perhaps we should invite them in. It's awfully cold out.
Or do they both look humanoid?
They both look humanoid, yeah. Like I said, one is about human sized. He's just kind of like built, like pretty big. And then the other one is, like I said, like gnome, kind of halfling size, pretty small. But both humanoid, yeah.
How far away did you say they were?
My greatest weakness, judging distances. Maybe like I don't know, 30 or 40 feet away. From the house, kind of like standing amongst, the there's some fir trees, there's, still some brambles and stuff like that. It doesn't seem
Okay.
like they're trying to like hide necessarily, but they're kind of far away. So you can't see their faces. You just kind of see these bundled up figures.
If they are 30 feet away, I want to use Mage Hand
Okay.
on the shorter one,
Okay.
and I want to pull their hat over their eyes.
Yeah. Did we talk about this before? What your mage hand looks like?
Oh, for some reason I thought about it looking like the hamburger helper kind of hand, like a white kind of like cartoonish
With a
kind of-
face.
No, but it can turn into like a hand puppet.
Yeah, so these guys are standing there talking, and all of a sudden this single hamburger helper hand comes and pulls the little guy's hat down, and he like kind of looks around and is like, did you see that? Where'd that come from? We better get out of here. I don't know what's going on. And they kind of start running away from the house back, and you can see their footprints back the direction they came from.
How hard, now that the witches aren't here anymore, how hard was it to navigate through the swamp?
Definitely, for you, still pretty easy, because you are a ranger, so like a lot of that's like difficult terrain and stuff you ignore. You do feel like if it were someone other than you, it would be a little difficult. But not, so the rest of the goblins have not yet figured out exactly how the witches were able to affect the environment of the swamp so much. So it didn't seem like something was magically hampering you from getting here. But it did seem like, a swamp that's pretty treacherous. Let's just say Smur has not had a hard time finding more skeletons and things like that. So it's still a treacherous swamp, just not magically so.
I guess I'd just be thinking, like, Drez would just be wondering how and why there are two humans or humanoidish things out here in the swamp. It's just the most absurd thing.
Said one was like a gnome and the other one is are they human or?
They're bundled up and kind of far away for you to see, because they weren't like directly facing you. But one of them did look humanoid, and the other one did look small. So like a gnome, or like gnomes, goblins, halflings all have kind of the same size variances. Like gnomes are on average a little bit taller. But yeah, somewhere around that size.
I don't love people skulking around our new digs here. And she kind of turns and looks at Smur and Plib and looks at the amount of candles that we do have. And like, there's a lot of them, but as we know, for the Night of Candles, like the more you have, the more, McLubiad's happy with you, the more that you will be able to like hopefully not incur his wrath. And she kind of looks over at Drez and is like, if you're gonna stay the night here, we probably need to get some more offerings.
All right, you guys got any fat left over?
We're not melting down the zombies. We already went over this.
Oh no. But those weren't goblins out there.
Oh.
I mean, I guess fair game. Drez is a true neutral. She doesn't care one way or another about good, bad. Doesn't really take sides. Just come what may. So like, she wouldn't like go actively looking to murder people unless she was getting paid to do it. But she's not opposed to the idea of murder if it presents itself.
If it's needed. Yeah.
It's needed.
I mean, listen, I'm not saying that we go after them. It's hellish out there right now. If we're gonna get
It's
more fat,
frightful,
it'd be
you might
kind of
say.
hard. Yeah, it's pretty frightful out. It might be hard to find some animals or anything, and it might not be enough. So I'm not saying we go after them, but if they come onto our property trying to scope out our stuff, I think fair's fair.
It would. It. I. It would appease Ruby. I think.
So,
But-
like, you guys, you're doing this. Why again?
What do you
For
mean?
For Maglubian.
Obviously.
Do you
Yeah.
not know?
Pretend,
You don't-
pretend.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
don't.
from Maglubian.
Pretend I don't know what you're talking about. And remember, I said it's been a really long time. What's the whole point of this thing again? It's just been a while.
To appease Maglubian.
I think Quig is like dumbfounded that like you don't know this and you are still alive. Okay. Well, every year at the Night of Candles, we get candles. We go out hunting and gathering. Anything that isn't goblin is fair game. We
Mhm.
melt them down, make as many candles and offerings as we can, and if we do enough, Maglubiet spares us his wrath. Which is why I'm a little worried with, like, we only prepared for the three of us.
We did only prepare for 3.
So it's preventative measures. We're not gonna get anything from this.
We will
We get to
gain
live.
Maglubiet's favor and
And we get
live
to keep the candles. Those
yeah,
are still
that's
ours.
great. Yeah.
Okay,
We
all
get
right.
to keep the candles. We get to have, the bloodlust, which is great.
Oh yeah, just great.
Ugh, yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm getting more on board. I just needed to a little incentive, I guess. Okay,
Sounds like
I'm
you
ready.
need to get back to your roots.
Well,
The reason for the season.
I don't know.
But perhaps you should help us decorate the tree. That will get you in the spirit.
I wouldn't even know where to start.
Well, here, take a pickled frog. Just hang it on a bough.
Oh, I can. If you want some bones, I've got more.
So Dres will like reluctantly start like putting stuff on the tree, and she's still not getting super into the spirit, but like it is nice to like have some people around to talk to every now and then.
Does does Quig know any festive songs?
I was just gonna say, I think that while everybody else is decorating, Quig excuses herself over to the side where this piano is, and kind of ups onto it and starts doing a little dance across the piano. She was very happy that there was piano in here. She does not know how to play, but she's just going to make a little bit of like a tinkling cacophony to go with the decorating.
It sounds wonderful.
I'm picturing like the scene in Muppets Christmas Carol where all the rats are closing down Scrooge's and it's like one more sleep till Christmas and they're jumping around, and that's I'm imagining you're a little bit bigger than one of those rats, but dancing across the piano keys. Yeah, so you're all getting in the spirit of the Night of Candles. There is still this thing on the table of what to do about these guys that thought they were coming back.
That's right. They said they would come back, what was it, nightfall?
Yes.
Yeah, when it gets a little darker, I think they said. So it's the sun has set, but like that kind of the dusk when like the sun is technically below the horizon, but it's still pretty light out. That's kind of where you're at right now, and they said they would come back when it got a little darker.
So Quig, your proposal is that if they come back, we kill them. I mean, that's fine. I just want to know the plan. There just has to be a plan.
You said there's just 2, right?
Oh yeah.
And I've got a bunch of zombies.
Oh yeah. We've killed witches, and these 2 bozos, these 2 jerks, look nothing like witches.
Yeah, I think if we killed 3 witches, this is a cakewalk. And I don't mean to brag, but I specialize in catching humans and goblins. Like I think I could just catch them. I don't know.
Can
I mean, they would be your fat to render, so.
May I propose one small addendum to the plan?
Absolutely.
That's not how that word gets used, right?
Isn't the addendum, that's the it's like underneath your liver, right?
Yeah, I take them out.
Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out.
Yeah.
I would like to suggest that perhaps how we decide to dispose of them be quick and humane. That is all.
But we're goblins.
And it is important that we collect their fat, but perhaps we could do so in a way that does not inflict too much misery on them.
I'm just saying that we should be goblin, not humane, right?
I mean, frankly, Plib, I'm pretty proud of you. Last time we did something together, you wanted to warn everybody before we did anything. I see you're making progress.
Well, I mean, McGlubiot's presence changes things.
We've been working on him.
I feel I have made some amount of progress with the both of you as well.
Yeah.
I think Smur and Quig just like wink at each other.
Well, I'm not too worried about him. So, whatever you guys want to do is fine.
Well, I'm down for some plans, some shenanigans. I have some ideas.
Okay. Perhaps we can just all go around sharing our ideas, and there will be no bad ideas, and we'll just all listen and hear each other out. And perhaps you can go ahead and start, Quig.
Okay. Well, like, what about a bunch of nails on the floor? So when they walk in, they get tetanus and then they slowly die.
That seems like a long-term plan here.
You're right. We need it for tonight. I don't know what I'm thinking.
Not gonna work tonight.
No, yeah.
Perhaps very big nails that just one and done.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
One big nail. Do they step on, or like that
You
drops
drop it
onto
on.
them?
I think you guys are making things way more complicated than they need to be, which is not surprising. But
We're just trying to have fun.
Yeah. But remember our last adventure? We set up that pretty great trap for those kids, and I just snagged them up into the air. We could do that one again. I can make a giant spider web to catch them. Lots of stuff.
I mean, McGlubiot, you're judged on the quantity, but also you have to have a little bit of flavor there. You know, the presentation of how you get what you get.
Well, this holiday seems way more complicated than I remember.
Yeah, it's a rich tradition with lots of complexities.
Well, geez, we gotta make this hard. This is like something like new to Dread. Is very much about efficiency.
You can be efficient and also have a little pizzazz to it. I got some spells. I think also Quig looks around, and with us renovating the place, I think that there's probably been like, painting and shellacking that's been being done. So we might have some various degrees of empty paint cans lying around.
Yeah. So I think for the if you're going the traps route, I think what I'm gonna do is if somebody has an idea for a trap, we'll do a roll, and then I have DCs set up for like how good the trap does basically, and I think it will be kind of like, because I'm thinking that probably multiple of you might want to have different ideas for different traps. So the one roll will just be like finding whatever it is that you're looking for, like how efficient it is, like how stealthy it is, that kind of thing. So go ahead and give me a what kind of roll would this be? Normally traps are like sleight of hand. So if you want to do a sleight of hand roll, or I could see this being different things because it could be like investigation, like looking for the item that you need to find. Survival is also usually associated with like setting traps. So I think, pitch me an idea on kind of how you want to go about the trap, because I want to play to all of your strengths, if possible. So what do you think? What kind of skill do you think Quig is looking at?
Well, the first thing that I really want to do involves 2 spells, and I kind of can't set them up ahead of time. I have to do them when they're coming up.
Cool.
Do you want to just, instead of doing a check now, just wait until that happens?
Well,
or...
do you need the paint cans?
Nah, I just wanted to throw in the paint cans.
Well, you can pick multiple, it's not just, one trap and that's it. So if you have ideas for multiple things, cool.
Sure.
Yeah, I think, I clearly know nothing about this holiday. So how about I take the back burner on this one, and you guys show me how it's done. Maybe I'll learn something new.
Well, your expertise, I think, would be appreciated. We'll just be able to help zhuzh it up a little bit.
Yeah. Like you guys can tell me what you need from me. I'm not very creative, I guess, in that way.
Maglubiet does favor large quantities of blood. So I think whatever the result is, it should result in lots of blood.
The spider web sounded pretty good to me.
Yeah, it's I can definitely do that. What are you guys thinking? We trap them with a web and then what?
We could put a big pit in the floor. Put the web at the bottom of the pit.
Okay.
Cover it up.
But where's the blood? If they're just in the web, then...
If they're in the web, you can get blood.
Oh.
We could put some spikes. We put the nail below the web, and so the web holds them, slows them down, and then they just get impaled on the one big nail.
Okay, maybe I need to be the voice of reason and you guys be the creative content. I feel like digging a giant hole might take longer than we've got. They said they're coming back soon.
I guess it's impractical to have right when you walk in here to be there. We have to keep living here, so like a big pit.
Yeah.
Maybe isn't the best. So I think to kick things off, I have a thing that I can do that will make it a little bit slick outside when they go walking up to our door. And then, quick question to DM.
Yeah.
Is our doorknob, would you say, metal?
Yeah, I think you've got a metal doorknob.
Okay. Yeah, and then they be in for a nice surprise when they go reaching for our door handle.
But then what if that makes him run away?
When you get like a 3rd-degree burn, you can't easily let go. You know?
So he's stuck to the door. Okay. What about the other guy?
Perhaps we position traps around the house so that if he tries to run, then we catch him.
If they split up and try to get in separate ways, there's different things awaiting them. Like, say maybe we have a window slightly open, inviting them in a certain way.
And a blade on the bottom of the window to cut them in half.
Oh, wow. You're right, guys. I would have just killed him right away. This is definitely different than what I'm used to.
Yeah, it's the holidays, Yeah.
You gotta be festive.
It's the one time of year to really indulge and go with your baser instincts.
Okay, so we're looking like for torture. We want to torture.
But quickly.
Quick torture.
And very bloody.
Okay, because I'm afraid that whatever we come up with is just gonna kill him right away. Like if you chop somebody in half with a window, they're gonna die pretty fast.
I really prefer you didn't chop him in half too. It's a real pain getting the legs back on. So I would, if they can be whole, I mean they can have holes, but if most of their parts are still on, that's best.
It's smart.
Okay. I actually have an idea. Now I'm kind of getting into this. What if I cast Pass Without a Trace on everybody, and then we can just all be really sneaky, and we can be in here and just mess with them the whole time?
I love that.
I do like sneaking.
I have to say I was very excited for the stream. I knew it was going to be good. Already so much more delightful than I anticipated. I love these characters so much.
How could you anticipate? Yeah, I just imagine you laying in bed at night thinking, what will my players do? I know, chop someone in half with a window.
I love them to try to murder these people.
Yeah, it's like some Home Alone, which is, already pretty sadistic, and then just like, we'll put a blade on the window and chop them in half.
This is a dark Christmas episode.
Yeah.
We'll just chop a little bit of them in half, Not enough to kill them.
So, not Drez, Quig, you were talking about like spells, like when you get spells set up. I think for the purpose of this, because you're kind of setting up traps, if you want to like get those set up, kind of like what you want to do, and then the duration, like I'll basically go into initiative when the invasion begins. So I think it's fine if you have like spells that you want to kind of be starting to set up, if that helps with your plans. Bending the rules of D&D a little bit, but the rules of D&D are not really set up for a Home Alone style adventure. So I'm willing to say, like, yeah, you get the things that you need kind of put into place. So if any of you like the web spell too for Drez, I'll basically say that you can kind of like, maybe there's a elaborate system of pulleys that you can stand in one place and pull on something and it sets the spell off wherever it's supposed to happen when it's supposed to happen. I'm cool with that.
Okay, well, this all just seems really complicated. Usually when I take on a mission, I plan the whole thing out, and sometimes it helps to see it. So I'll just like clear everything off the table onto the floor and then just pull out a big piece of parchment, it's really just skin, like a deer skin from inside my bag, and put it on the table. And I'm like, okay, let's visualize this. And so I'll just start drawing what you guys we're talking about.
Yeah, and then if you have places on, I have the battle map with kind of like the different things. Josh, I couldn't remember what your weasel's name was. I think you should have control over that familiar in Roll20, and I think you can rename it, because I just couldn't remember. But all of you have, what is this doing here? That's not supposed to be there. all of you have your minis, I believe, on the map, and you should be able to control them. So you all have access to that. And then if you describe a place where a certain trap is supposed to be, like if you're like, okay, I want to put this in this spot, you can click, and I have some assets that I can drag to indicate where the different traps are.
Quick, you said you can make it slippery outside the door?
Yes.
Okay, you've got that covered. I'm gonna hit him with some snowballs.
With like rocks in them.
Yeah.
Teeth.
Yeah.
Let's use the teeth.
Oh my god.
I was gonna save the teeth, but it is a special occasion.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta go all out.
We gotta do the teeth. We gotta use the teeth.
I can go lay snares around the entire clearing with just an opening if you want to put whatever you're putting down to make it slippery. And then there's no leaving.
My 2 spells that I'm gonna use, they last a minute.
Okay.
So it would be helpful to me if I knew when they were walking up in order to like trigger it. To like get into place looking outside the window.
Yeah, I think so the first floor has a window. Oh wait, no. The first floor does not have any windows in the front. It's just the because of like where the chimney is and everything. But there are windows on the actually I think I can draw a shape. Let me get in the right map and background. I'll mark where the windows on the first floor are with this purple. Roughly where they are. So there's one here. And there's one here. And the second floor, the map shows the 3 windows. They're kind of hard to see, but there's one on the left-hand side that has a curtain kind of blowing through it. There's one... So I guess I should also describe this map a little bit. Just to give a description of like what the different things are. So the first floor, like Quig described, to the left of the door is this little sitting area that Quig has kind of just set up her spot. She has a little hammock in the corner that she sleeps in. There's this little kind of sitting room. And then Smur has some of the more acceptable, less disruptive magic stuff going on. The tree obviously in the center. And then the second floor, most of, is Smur's more upsetting magical experiments. You can see, if you zoom in, there's a pile of skeletons, there's a pile of corpses, that kind of thing. There's a table, some different kind of magical stuff going on. And then there's this area kind of along the side by where these boxes are, with some sheets hung up, like to make a separate area. And Plib, that's your little your little space that you carved out for yourself, that you've got a little fur on the ground, a little chair, table, a nice little bed, some books, some a bedside table, kind of blocking yourself from some of the horror. And
is that a dagger on the pillow?
Yes, I did put your that. It's up to you, but I wanted to indicate if you wanted to sleep with, your sword in the bed with you, that there's room for that.
I love that.
There's also a club leaning up against the nightstand.
Perfect. Perfect.
So that's kind of your setup. So yeah, any of these places. So what I was gonna say is, Quig, if you kind of wanted to be someplace that you could see, like who was coming and where. Probably the second floor, either in Plib's area here. That's the front of the house, or
oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's kind of the direction they were in before when they were coming up. So, and then also there's a window here, and there's a window here, and those 2 side windows. There's similar ones on the first floor as well.
Are there any besides the front door, are there any other entrances to the house?
Well, there is the chimney, which which was used by Drez before. So there's two chimneys. This is also why can I not think of the word like retro? What is the word?
Retcon?
Retcon. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Retconned a little bit. So this chimney here, or this not chimney, this fireplace here is the one that Drez used. But I'm gonna say that's a smaller one that like just has like this kind of small chimney coming out of it. But this one back here is a bigger chimney that a person could fit down. So possibly someone could come down that. And there's, one on the first floor and on the second floor. So there's two fireplaces coming off of that bigger chimney.
But the fireplaces are probably both currently lit, so...
Yes. Yeah.
Well, guys, too, remember they said that they didn't think anybody was supposed to live here. So usually when you set a trap, you either gotta put some bait or you gotta make it seem not scary. So, like, can we turn off all the lights? Or is that, like, a no-no?
Are you saying to blow out the candles?
We can't blow out the candles yet.
I don't even know if we can. There's
We can't.
a lot of candles.
Well, then we gotta think of some real good bait.
Well, why would they be interested in this house?
Fair question.
It's
What
a
if-
witch's
why did-
house. Like,
What if I
spell
just put up
things?
like some words in the sky? It just says like free house.
I mean, humans
Empty.
are pretty dumb, but I don't know if they're that dumb.
What do
They're a
humans
lot like-
love?
They're a lot like goblins. They can be real greedy. They're just bigger and smellier.
So-
And it says free house full of gold.
Humans love money. Mm-hmm,
Mm.
Yeah, they
So
do.
weird.
It is strange.
What did we learn last time? They love
Donuts.
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 Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe
We should.
maybe we can leave the lights on, but you gotta leave the front door open, and there's just like a big pile of donuts and money right inside.
Mhm.
What kind of cookies did Smur make?
What kind of cookies do you think goblins like? Some of them definitely have blood, for sure, mixed in. The rest are all burnt too far to distinguish a difference between the types of cookies, but there was a different type of dough when they were placed in the fire.
I feel like traditional is sugar cookie, except for instead of the sugar, it's blood. It's
Oh
not
my
like
God.
generic dough. Yeah, it's just a blood cookie. Like that's the
Just-
traditional.
Just baking chemistry wise, I do not believe that would work.
Yeah.
You would
What
have
do you mean?
you would just be like a huge, it would be like, I guess it would be like a lacy cookie. It would be like this big, very thin, very crispy. Too
I,
In the
much.
shape of
Hey,
people.
Too much
Mix
liquid.
it and can you stick it in
I'm-
the fire?
I'm imagining that old school internet video with the muffin guy, and just be like when he holds up the
Blood.
muffins and he's like blood.
I will say while we're talking about this, thank you to Mbup for the tip. Everybody go ahead and mark yourselves with inspiration.
Thanks.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, I wanted to try this new thing. I forgot to say it before the stream, but I thought it'd be fun. Josh and Jordan, I know you know what I'm talking about because we've been to the same Renaissance fair. But the Renaissance fair at the booths, when you like tip and the person who's taking the money says "Huzzah for the tipper," and then everyone says "Huzzah." Can we do that? Do you think that's fun?
Yeah.
Okay, so so we got a tip from Mike. Huzzah for the tipper.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Tipper.
Yes. Oops, I just bumped my whole microphone. So I thought that would be fun. But anyway, yeah, go ahead and mark yourselves all inspiration. So you can choose to give yourself advantage for a future roll. And yeah, so you've got the idea of laying a pile of blood, cookies, and money by the door.
Yeah, I think
So-
one of us goes around trying to just collect money. Some of us surely have money, right? Does anybody have gold?
Yes, but
Uh,
I'm getting it back. All right.
Quig pulls into her mouth and pulls out a tooth that is singular gold tooth. I mean, this is all I got. So.
Well, I mean, that's the
Not
only-
necessary, just not necessary. I've got the money, guys, and I don't mind using it, but you have to promise me I'm getting it back.
We have no use for it. So
Why would we want it?
Yeah, the only gold I
Why
care
do
about
you
is this
want
one.
it?
She shoves it back into her gums.
So I'll pull out this big bag, and I'll pull out 30 gold pieces.
Okay. Let me see if I have an asset for gold.
It's so much gold. Why?
It's the only real thing that matters. Why not?
Matters
Are you part human? Are you
how?
full goblin, or are you what's your deal?
I just discovered that there's plenty of good stuff that I can get with money to make my own house nice.
Can you explain this to me? Because I've been fascinated by humans and their strange obsession with gold, and I just don't get it.
Well, you know how like you guys, it seems like in your village, like you just take stuff, right?
Mhm.
You take what you
Mhm.
want.
You
But,
use
like-
what you need when you need it.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you let
yeah.
everybody else use it.
But in the rest of the world, if you go and try and take someone's stuff, they try and kill you. And when you're all alone and you're not in a village, you can't do it. So you got to use money instead.
So instead of
Huh.
killing, you use money.
Yeah. So you don't get hurt. That's the main reason. If
So
you
you
use
make-
money, you don't have to get hurt.
So you forge it into armor.
I mean, kinda, but not in that way. Like, you use it instead of taking someone's stuff. You can take it as long as you give them some gold.
But what do they do with the gold?
Oh, I don't know.
Huh.
It is a strange and beautiful world.
Strange is right.
I could not find an asset that I already had that was a pile of gold, so I just put the trap marker there. That's a little like a bear trap. But that is the pile of gold, and I think
Where
I
is
feel like this would be I feel like this would be a persuasion check to see like how well this works as a trap. So Drez, if you want to go ahead and give me a persuasion roll, because it's kind of your idea, and you can do it with advantage, because
Okay,
everybody's
good,
kind of doing.
I was gonna say, would it help if I have some clouds in the sky that just with an arrow pointing down it says
Oh,
like,
that's much
donuts
better.
and gold?
Mhm.
I got a 19
Okay,
for
cool.
my persuasion.
Cool. So that's 22 total, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Okay. So let me mark that down. In my
If we don't want
I
them
can
to
make some signs, like if we want to like pull them up the stairs and stuff, like signs that say like more money, humans, here, like humans will love it up here, to try to get them to go up.
humans will love it up here.
I mean, it could, I suppose. Usually when I'm hunting humans, I don't go about it this way. So I'm willing to try anything. When I hunt people, it's an ambush. Like it's nothing like this. So I'm just gonna let you guys I'll defer to your judgment.
That might be wise. I think
we understand best what a Glubiot would want.
More. Oh yeah.
No, that sounds fair.
If
Sorry to cut you off. I'm just putting stuff in the map. You also had mentioned making it so that like the entryway to the house was like the way to get in because there would be snares other places. But then you also mentioned wanting to leave a window open that people could possibly crawl through. So what is the plan as far as traps outside the house leading people into a certain direction? Because I'll start putting those on the map.
Oh, I know. Smur, you could probably like humans are big scaredy cats. So maybe if you like put some like gross stuff out, like skulls and body parts out there in certain places, they wouldn't go that way.
I can put skulls out there. The gross stuff is by the door. The gold and the donuts are over there.
Yeah. And
Like,
but now I'm thinking, what if that scares the humans away completely? I guess it can't be too scary.
We could have some of your skeleton friends by the windows so that they don't come in that way.
Yeah.
Possibly. Or if they do come in that way, then they can like push them towards the spiral staircase over here. And I do want to do the stuff with the paint cans around the spiral staircase.
Okay.
And I think so. Where are your sharpest bones?
Over here in the pile.
Okay.
This
Quick goes over
this
you.
one's pretty sharp.
Yeah. That looks great. Bone shards. And I want to start piling a few of them up at the base of the stairs so that like anybody who was like wanting to go up the stairs would just be like, okay, I'm just going to step over these.
Okay.
But then if they got knocked down, they'll fall and then also land on sharp bones.
I think the only thing that we got to get, so the whole point to a trap and a snare is you got to get them there and we got to keep them there and we got to get them where we want them to go. So let's say they come back here, they see the open door, they see the gold and the cookies and they come inside, then what happens?
And we place the signs to tell them that there's more golden cookies upstairs.
More,
but what if they
money?
What if they like want to explore some downstairs? Is that okay? Humans are weird. They make weird decisions. Sometimes you just got to be prepared for the worst.
So you're saying we got to put traps everywhere?
If you want to be safe.
Oh. Okay.
Does somebody want to give me a roll? I think this will be Quig can decide what this roll is going to be for this bone shard paint can trap on the stairs. It sounds like maybe this would be survival or sleight of hand because it's kind of a traditional trap where you're like trying to get someone to do like step a specific way and then get hit by the paint cans and then fall back.
Nice.
And I'll say you can do this with advantage because, again, everybody is kind of helping you.
Okay. I think I'll do...
Smur's helping you out with the bone shards.
I'll close the door as soon as they come inside. I think I can do that and lock it, and they won't even be able to see me.
If we want to stay hidden, I have this pouch. I have been studying its contents, and it actually can turn us all invisible for some time. So
Perfect.
When they come close, then they won't even see us.
25.
Perfect.
Yes. I rolled a 25 and a 14. Oh, also, I could bring my rats to help funnel them and keep them from running away.
Yeah.
We want them.
I think.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, if you need some bats or I can probably do rats too. I can help you out.
And I got the centipedes. I can send them if we want them to go somewhere too, or just like now I'm like really getting into the holiday spirit. Like, do you guys think like should we make them like as afraid as we can? Like, is that all part of it? Like, do we want blood pumping? So we got
scared blood is the best blood.
Oh yeah, you can taste the fear.
Okay, then that makes a big difference. We need to make some traps then that'll scare them and not kill them, because otherwise it'll just be a one and done.
And listen, I mean, we've made our candles. This is for you. I think that the final, I think the kill should be yours. I mean, Smur, Plib, do you agree?
It would appease McGloobiet.
Okay.
I guess.
That's fine.
I know we all want it, but you're a guest in our home, and also we don't want to be destroyed by our terrible Lord McGloobiet. I'm just saying, yeah, no, that's fine. I just think we need to, if it all ends on the staircase, because that's a real good trap, Quig. It's just a real lethal trap. So, like, if we want to scare them first and then kill them, otherwise they're just gonna die.
So maybe once we get them inside, we close the door and then have all the rats and the bats and the skeletons and the zombies and the centipedes come from around the door and scare them to the staircase.
Yeah, coming in through the windows.
Yes.
Yeah,
And then-
yeah.
and-
What if we drop a skeleton down on them?
Yeah. Oh, we could rig up one of the skeletons with the paint cans to swing down
Oh,
onto them.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so
Um,
then, like, let's say they make it up the stairs, or at least one of them does.
Uh-huh.
Scare them up the stairs, then what happens?
Well, then we're in my realm.
Yeah, you been working on anything good up there?
Yeah. I've been practicing the summoning. So I think,
The summoning?
yeah, I've been, messing around with bringing stuff over from other planes. So,
Well, like what?
that's a good question. I don't really know yet.
I mean, it sounds fun. Will it kill them or just scare them? Like, what's it gonna do?
That's another good question.
So we bring them to the top and then we just see what happens?
I just feel like if you guys say slow torture, it's just not enough. That's a real quick scare, and maybe one of them dies on the stair, and that's it. That just seems like we blew our load too soon. I don't know.
Gross.
Okay, so
Says Quig.
yeah.
Yeah, and she's still like eating the skin off of the ribs on the tree.
Quig, I imagine this is up to you, but I imagine what you've kind of been doing during this last part of the conversation is getting kind of something rigged up so that you can get your grease spell where you want it when the time comes. So I am imagining that you're kind of up on the second floor in Plib's area, kind of leaning out the window, figuring out what you need to do for that. So where exactly do you want this 10-foot square? I'm assuming you want it right in front of the door?
Yes.
Because that would be like, I think I can draw this.
Quig, I think your doorknob idea could still work. Even if the door is open, they'll probably try and stop themselves from falling. And grab the door handle. I just think if we burn them before they even get in the house,
Ooh.
humans are wimpy.
I use it if they try to turn around and leave.
Oh, even better.
You shut it on them, and then, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we drop the skeleton on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we could reorganize our candles to like funnel them in the direction downstairs that we want them to go.
Oh, like guide them to their demise with McGlubiot's own candles.
Yeah.
Quig, can you make me, so grease doesn't normally do damage, but I'd still like for you to make me a roll to see if them falling does additional damage due to the nature of what you all are setting up. So go ahead and roll me, I think this would be another, let's say, survival check, and I'll say this one is without advantage since it's something like extra to the spell.
Okay.
Smur is also going to set up a Snillock snowball swarm to trigger as they approach the door.
Perfect. Ooh, 18. Okay, let me mark that.
That's great.
Will the snowballs be blasting them from behind so it encourages them to go inside?
I don't really have that kind of control over it, so
Oh,
it's just a flurry of magical snowballs with
Okay.
teeth.
With teeth.
With teeth.
perfect.
That's
To be clear.
cute. That's very cute.
Okay. So
Or
you're
a
putting
given
this.
definition of the word.
So you're putting a snowball swarm. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, let me do a trap over here too. So I won't make you roll for that because that's just like a spell effect and it's not doing anything like extra from. But I did put just a big. Is that kind of where you want it? Where? Oh, I put it in the wrong layer. Hang on. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Let me put it in a layer where you can actually see it instead of the info overlay.
Yeah, it's just like a 5-foot
Okay, I'll make it a little smaller.
range, I believe.
It is fun that you were using this for like any trap. I love that.
Yeah. All traps are bear traps. Okay, cool. So we've got a trap there. I don't need a thing for that. Did you still want to go? I'm trying to follow up on things that you've already said, so if it's something that you don't want to do or have moved on from, that's cool. Did you want to have a window open with something with a blade on the window or some kind of thing with that? Or are you funneling people to the door?
I think we backed off of that idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, we're enticing them in through the pile of gold and
Well,
donuts.
I guess what we could do is rig it. Don't leave it open, but rig it so that if they tried to escape through the windows, that it was
Okay.
somehow trapped. But I don't know exactly what we have.
Like, let's put like glass shards on the windowsill, so when they go to lift the window, it would hurt.
Yeah.
I
You
think
sound
you
so
got
far away, Laura.
Yeah, you got really far away, Laura. I think you're too far away from your microphone.
I think if we put glass shards on the windowsill, it would be hard for them to open, and they wouldn't want to.
Yeah, now you're thinking.
That would be good.
Yeah, guys, I kind of am getting into the spirit of the holidays, I guess, a little. I was thinking, does anybody actually have like a bear trap or anything around here? You guys got any traps for animals? Like, what do you guys hunt?
I think the three of us just kind of like look around at each other. Like you? No, not me.
No.
Drez, if you want to give me a survival roll to see if you have any kind of traps like that or something that you're kind of looking for.
Oh, okay.
Because that is something that you do, even though you don't specifically have it in your inventory.
Okay, a survival one?
Yeah.
I got a 10.
Okay, I don't think you have any bear traps. You probably do have some, like, maybe some, what are they called? Like, pythons or whatever. Like, that kind of thing where it's like, you have something sharp that you could put on the ground. Maybe use it to, like, slow down your quarry when you're, when you're working. So you probably have something like that, but I don't think you have any, like, bear traps.
Gotcha. I was just thinking, Plib, like, what else is really bloody? Like, for the finishing thing, if it's gonna be my choice, I kind of want to be on the ceiling. I want to use my boots.
Yeah.
They're awesome. And then, like, drop something on them or something, like, I don't know. If we want maximum blood, what do you guys think? I'm a novice about blood here. I don't worry about that kind of stuff.
Well, perhaps if we're using the ceiling before the blood, we should, once we have them in place, drip Maglubia's wax on them.
Oh my gosh.
That would be a good offering.
Yeah.
Oh. Dang. Yeah.
And then the blood.
Okay, so
Right.
like, you want me to be on the ceiling and just like tip burning hot fat on them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Right into their eyes so they don't even know like what's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then what? And then what's then what? Then what?
Oh, I could get them into position. I have I could minor illusion like a big pile of money. Like where it looks like
Well, I feel like at that point they're gonna just be like, we just chase them up the stairs with like rats and centipedes and zombies and skeletons.
Yeah.
Humans are greedy, but I don't know if they're gonna stop at the top for money.
So
I think it just depends.
Okay, so somebody make me an intimidation check with advantage to get all of these gross, like, zombies and bugs and swarms and all that kind of stuff. Where you
Intimidation.
want it. And then anybody who's planning to use, because multiple of you have things of like, oh, I can like, the Song of the Sewers or something like that. If it takes a charge to use it, just go ahead and mark that off now.
Okay.
But I'll have basically all of this stuff. I'm imagining as this is happening, the room is getting, not filled, but there's more like, you're all kind of running. Obviously, Drez said that she kind of cleared off a spot for the plans, but I also think that you're all kind of, in order to get this done in time, as you're talking, are running around and gathering things and stuff like that. So there's like strings going from place to place. There's like bones around, like all this kind of thing is happening.
Anybody
So,
have good intimidation? I do not.
Let me check.
I imagine this is going to be
+4.
a good one for Quig.
I've got 3 on intimidation.
I think I have a +4.
Okay.
I think.
That
Then
sounds
you should roll with advantage.
sounds right. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
'Cause I got a
intimidation
0.
with advantage. You also should, on your character sheets, there should be a little thing at the top that you can toggle advantage.
Mhm.
So if you want to just do it without having to roll twice, you can do that too.
Oh.
But I mean, you already rolled once, so.
Yeah.
Another thing I want to do at some
Import.
Yeah.
Another thing I want to do real quick at some point is cast aid on the whole party,
Okay.
or
cool.
on everyone except me, because it lasts for 8 hours. So
Nice. Yeah, go ahead and cast that. Do you want to, while I'm putting in some of these,
What's aid?
Yeah,
Oh.
go ahead and tell him what aid does. Oh, it's in the chat, but you
I
can
just threw it to the
describe
chat.
it too, Jordan.
So I think when Plib is doing it, he has to pull he gets everyone to come together. It says it requires a tiny strip of white cloth. I think he takes a very dirty strip of cloth and like dips it in wax, and then like taps people with it or something as he's casting it. But yeah, for the next 8 hours, you all will have an extra 5 to your hit point maximum and current hit points.
Sweet.
Nice.
Okay, I've got the intimidation put in. Okay. And then I think Drez, if you want to have this hot oil move where you're hanging from the ceiling, with the oil, go ahead and you can give me I think this would be survival as well, with advantage to see how well the prep for the rendered fat to drop down is going.
I got an 11.
11. Okay. So I'll mark that. And I'll just have that will just be like wherever you are, It doesn't have to be in a specific place since you're carrying it. Okay, text.
So, guys, when they come in, I'll close the door behind them so they can't leave. I'll be invisible, right? You're making us all invisible? Is that still happening?
We need to be together. It only lasts for a few minutes, so we need to be together when they're approaching. And then I can do it with the powder, and we can all go split up.
We're pretty quick.
And then I'll close the door behind them, and then I'll just race upstairs before we release all the scary stuff. Let me run upstairs and get on the ceiling.
Perfect.
Okay.
Give them like 2 minutes, maybe.
So we leave the door open to entice them in, right?
Yeah.
We have the candles leading them where we want them to lead to the stairs.
And they can't leave even if they wanted to because of the door and the windows.
Yeah. We'll have your skellies stationed at the windows.
Yeah. Drez, if you want to get on the ceiling now, I can command the zombies to close the door.
Okay, sounds good to me.
They've got that down.
They're great with doors, yeah.
They're good, so good with doors.
Oh my god.
Sometimes it's rather unfortunate. You wish they wouldn't fuss with the doors.
I'll work on making them stop.
Then they go for the stairs because they're terrified. They run up the stairs. They may or may not get killed by bone shrapnel and paint cans. They get to the top. They're looking around. and then I pour hot oil on them, or hot fat, and then what? Then what?
I think at that point we should all just
Get him.
get him.
Yeah, we
So
get him.
just like then that's where the blood comes in. Like, we'll all just stab him, like stab a lot.
Lots of stabbing and slicing.
Yeah, Drez, I know you've been off doing your own thing, so maybe there's some things you missed. When you poke a human with something sharp, that's where you get blood.
There's blood in there.
Yeah, a lot of blood.
And a lot of pokes make a lot of blood.
That's math.
Gotcha. And like, I would be like, I know this, but I'm pretending I don't.
So I think the time is drawing. It's getting darker as all of this is happening. So just for my making sure I have everything that you all have planned. Okay. Someone really quick make me a persuasion check with advantage. That's for the candles that you have positioned to try to also get them to go the direction that you want them to go.
I plan on using the Song of the Sewers to try to corral them where we want them to. Like, to kind of
and the
inspire
centipedes
them.
and stuff, yeah.
Yes.
But like,
yeah.
Plib, are you persuasive? Do you want to do the candles?
Yes, I will be doing that.
Okay.
Oh, was that with advantage?
Yes, with
Oh,
advantage.
Dang.
Let me roll again.
Oh wow. And yeah, so the Song of the Sewers and all of that stuff, you have oh my goodness, a nat 20.
A
Okay.
nat 20 or a 26.
Yeah, Plib,
wow.
you are like in the mindset of the humans. You're like, I know subconsciously. You know, it's like how people have like the thing at grocery stores where it's like, you know, a grocery store is laid out in a way that human beings will buy like more stuff because of where everything is. Like that, you are in the zone. You're like, if I put this candle here, the humans are naturally going to want to go this way. And then you're kind of, you know, like it's like everyone else is kind of running around. In your mind, there's like classical music playing or whatever, like the Goblin version, as you're kind of like dancing around, not literally dancing, but like moving around like a zombie steps in front of you and you twirl just out of the way and like place a candle in the exact right
is
spot.
in the zone.
Yeah, you are very in this. Actually, I think what's playing is
Goblin
the
Mind Palace.
Bop, ba-da, I'm dreaming of a what? Like, yeah, and you're
Only
just
it's a
kind of-
bloody
Red.
Christmas.
Red
It's a bloody Christmas.
Yeah, a red
dreaming of a
Christmas.
bloody Christmas.
Of a red.
Oh, that's perfect.
So yeah, you're putting the candles exactly where you need to go. There's a skeleton over by this window, or a skeleton by the other window. Cockalulu is over by the door, ready to shut it on command and lock it behind them. Oh, I don't have the hot doorknob. But I think that's a spell, right? You're just gonna use a spell
Yes,
for that.
I have
Okay,
to heat metal.
cool. So I
Are
won't
you-
make you roll anything
So
for
you'll
that.
just be invisible holding the doorknob. Where are you? How are you going to do it?
I don't have to touch it to do it.
Oh, cool.
I just
You-
have to. I'm gonna be. I
In the
think.
upstairs window, right?
Well, I have to be downstairs, I think, to do the heat metal. So I can't be upstairs and then like run downstairs. If we have the door open where they're coming inside, I can be like hidden off to the side, see them walking up, cast grease.
Yeah.
They slip, you know,
Wait, so are we heating metal on their way in, or if they try to go out?
if they try to grab the door knob to leave.
Okay.
Either leave or hold on.
I'll cast it regardless of whether they go for it, just as a deterrent for if they try
What's
to
the
go for it.
range on heat metal? Actually, yeah,
I
just
believe it's 30.
drop it
Let
in
me
the
see.
chat because I want to see if you might be able to cast it from upstairs.
I might need line of sight for it. Let me see.
I'm thinking if it's on the doorknob and you are leaning out
It
the
is
window.
visual.
Maybe Plib is up there with you, like dangling you out the window so you can these spells.
Yeah, well, and I'm also just thinking, like, line of sight, if you're leaning out the window, you can see...
Oh,
Oh, you just cast it. You can,
all info.
you'll be able to see the doorknob, so you could cast it then,
Mm-hmm.
if you need line of sight. Because it's within range and it's 60 feet. So if you're leaning out the window, you can see it. So I don't think you need to, like, run around a bunch and, like, try to, like, get to the doorknob and get upstairs. Like, I think you can just cast it from your window.
Well, I was also going to do Song of the... I guess I could leave my rats downstairs, like cat. Well, because if I use Song of the Sewers, they might not listen to me. So it might be a good idea for me to like play that in anticipation of them showing up.
Yeah. Go ahead and do that. And I think this is down. We're kind of getting down to the wire. So okay, I didn't finish saying what all the things were there. So we've got the grease. We've got a thing signifying that Smur is going to do a snowball volley also at the door. And Quig is going to cast heat metal. We've got the skeletons by the window. We've got Cockalulu by the door, ready to close it really quick. And we have Drez is going to be on the ceiling on the second floor, right, holding a thing of hot fat. Yeah,
hot fat
on the ceiling. We've got the intimidation check and that nat 20 persuasion check to get the humans to go the direction that you want them to. You've got this trap on the stairwell where, they've got the trap that they step over and then the paint cans and then they fall back onto the sharpened bones. I believe that is everything that I have on. Oh, and you've got a persuasion check to get them in the door with this pile of cookies and gold.
I got one more thing. Guys, so do you think that if there was like one last inkling of hope for them, then when we kill them it'd be better?
God, this is so sadistic.
Oh my
It
God.
seems a little.
Yes, now you're getting it.
If it wasn't for the holiday spirit, I would disagree, but it would please Maglubiot.
Okay, so they gotta think that there's a way that they can either get out or get help. And somebody said that they can cast like some kind of like illusion thing, right?
Yeah, like an exit sign or
Well, do you remember when we were in that human village before? Wait, would they have in our world, Taylor, is telephones a thing in human villages?
Maybe not telephones, but there is like message and sending that people know. So I think there are probably magical artifacts that are, basically the same thing.
Okay, then we could set up like, can you make it look like there's one of those that they can like send for help?
yeah, like a well-lit kind of sending stone.
Yeah. And that's
right
where I'll
below
stand.
where you're gonna be.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with advantage to get them right below Drez with the finishing blow.
It's just so much better that way.
You know what, too? It's funnier. And that's part of the key.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really glad you had advantage.
Whew, yeah.
Okay, 16.
I get a +6 to that, so I got a 16.
Nice.
It's not rolling great.
Okay, let me go ahead and put that in here.
So I should be
So fun
on the
playing
second floor.
an evil character. Well, not even evil. Just
Yeah, you're not
neutral.
even evil.
I'm not, but I'm becoming that way. They're making me that way.
We've made you pretty sadistic already.
Yeah. I was neutral, but now I'm getting festive. It's the holidays that bring it out in me.
That's
It really
true.
does.
Okay. So
Not
there's
an all the time thing.
I
You know,
believe
it's
there's one last thing that you all need to do, which is cluster up so that Plib can use this invisibility stuff that he has. I think you can all hear kind of in the distance, that you need to get into position. You can hear the crunch of snow as these two people come back. So yeah, go ahead and
Hurry.
And then before we spring everything, can I gotta go to the restroom and get a snack.
Yes. Yeah, you mean IRL.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chris probably would too, but
Yeah. Let's all have a snack.
Yeah.
That's a Plib thing. Plib is always like, has everyone used the restroom?
yep.
I have my bucket over there if you guys need it.
Yeah.
And then you'd be like, I don't need to. Well, you should try.
Yeah, let me go
Just in
ahead
case.
and I'll throw us to a break. So while really quick, Let me go ahead and do this because I said I would do this. That should go in the chat. Okay, so we have 50 followers. And
Really?
make sure.
Awesome.
Let me make sure that I actually have this giveaway turned on. Keyword. Okay, and then think this is set for everybody. The enter word. I should have done this first. Celebrate 50. Roll it. Okay. Oh, whoops, I hit roll. Okay. So you should be able to, I think I set this up correctly. That anybody who's in the chat, if you want to enter to win the chance to choose the next game, not the next game, a future game system that we use in the chat, you should be able to type celebrate 50, all one word, for a chance to choose a game system for us to run in a future stream. I'm going to go put us over to a break. So during that break, you can do that. And then when we get back from the break, I'll go ahead and call it. You just have to enter it once. It's not going to disqualify you if you enter it more than once, but it's also not going to enter you more than once if you do it. And also, players, if you want to do that as well, you're more than welcome to, because most of you, I think actually all of you are also followers. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and let me put us in studio mode so this will work. Also, I made a new break screen so you can enjoy that. It's very cute, I think. So we'll be back, let's say, we'll be back, yeah, let's 4:30, so that'll be 10 minutes, 11 minutes. Then we'll be back from a break with more of these gross little goblins. Oh, that's the wrong screen. Where did I put it? Here we go. That's the right screen. Transition. Hello, welcome back to us. Everyone else has been here still the whole time. And we are right in the middle of a Goblin Squad adventure. We have a group of gross little goblins who are currently setting a trap for a couple of men who are up to no good. I didn't really mean to do a Fresh Prince thing, but they're trying to make some trouble in their neighborhood. And before we get back into that, I just want to welcome everybody back. Welcome, say hello to everybody in the chat. And I'll give people just a little bit longer to go ahead and enter the giveaway. So since I hit 50 followers, anybody who wants to get a chance to pick a game that we'll use in a future stream can just go ahead and pop in the chat and put celebrate 50. I think my bot is working. If the bot isn't working, I'll just do a random number generator. I in the chat it says that I put celebrate 50. That was just for me to see if the bot would pick it up. So I'm not entering my own giveaway. I reset it after that. Because I always get to pick the systems that we'll use in the future. And then since we're coming back from break, I also wanted to talk about the channel points that we have. So you should have on your screen, if you're in the chat, a little box. It might be lit up blue with like kind of a little like icon inside it. If that's the case, you can click on it and it'll give you 50 channel points. So every time that lights up, it just gives you points randomly. I think as you watch the stream, you automatically get channel points. If you follow, you get channel points. And right now we have a community goal that if everyone donates a total of 3,000 channel points, I will change into my Christmas PJs. I'll bring a Christmas tree on stream. So that'll be fun. Melanie donated or contributed. It's not really a donation because it's not like money, you know. But contributed 580 felicitations to the Christmas morning challenge. So yeah, if we get 2,420 more, right? Then I will change into my Christmas PJs. And that was brave of me to just do math on the stream.
How brave.
How brave of me. And then I also wanted to say, I meant to say this at the beginning. I'll just get all this, you know, kind of Twitch stuff out of the way when we're coming back from the break. The other thing with affiliate is I can now have subscribers. And something that I should mention, if you have an Amazon Prime account or a Twitch Prime like gaming account, you actually get with that one free subscription. So it costs you nothing. But I make about like $3.50, I think, or $3 a month from just you clicking subscribe with Prime, I think is what the little option is. So yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, and the only thing you're using Twitch for is to watch this channel, first of all, thank you so much. And second of all, you can do a free subscription and it costs you nothing and it helps the stream. So with all of that, thank you JMC Spectre for the follow. You should get some channel points now. So yeah, with that, I will go ahead and reintroduce the guests here today. We have Josh playing Smur, Melanie playing Quig, Laura playing Drez, and Jordan playing Plib. And I'll go ahead and let you all do a brief introduction for yourselves. And also, this is a good time for plugs if you have other projects that you want people to check out, other stuff that you're doing. And we'll start off with Josh. You want to introduce yourself and any plugs?
Yeah, I'm Josh. I don't super have anything to plug today. If I ever do in the future, it'll probably be on Twitter, at WildJBlue there. I also make terrible jokes and yell about terrible things happening in the world. Although if you follow me this week, the next week is just going to be me trying to convince people to watch the movie Cats. So, you know, that.
So
The original or the new one?
So what you're saying is
the original or the new one?
The new one. The one from 2019. Yeah.
Insane.
So what you're saying is wait to follow you.
Wait or do it now.
A little later.
Either way, you follow me for 1 week or wait a week, I think are your two options.
Yeah, thank you. Melanie, do you have any, want to reintroduce yourself? Anything to plug? Any other projects?
Sure. I am Melanie. I am a pansexual vegetarian leftist. gamer geeks and gamers, I would like to promote. You should go out and get white fudge covered Oreos because they're not going to be around for much longer, y'all. They're I want to promote. You should play the game Hades. It has, by the Besties podcast, been dubbed the game of the year for 2020, and also the most fun game of all time. And I stand by that.
Wow.
Laura, you want to introduce yourself? And I believe you do have a specific project to plug as well.
Yeah, hi everyone. My name is Lara. I'm playing Drez, the Stormkeeper Ranger Goblin in this. And my quick plug is that in the first week of February, I'm launching a new podcast with a friend called For the Love of Nature. And we are going to talk about everything you've ever wanted to hear about nature and a lot more that you probably didn't want to know. It's going to be amazing and funny. So that'll launch first week of February. So if you'd like, search for that on Podbean, I know we're going to do, and maybe some other ones.
Super exciting. I'm very excited for that. And having heard you talk a lot about that type of thing in college, I'm very excited. Laura's super knowledgeable, super entertaining, very funny. Already you can tell from the stream she's very funny, but when talking about science and things like that as well. And then Jordan, you also, I believe, have a specific thing to plug.
Yeah, I am Jordan. I am playing Plib, our paladin for tonight. And for plugging, my husband and I have launched a podcast this year called The Woes of Whitby. It can also be found on most podcast platforms as well as YouTube. And we launched our 2-part Christmas special Christmas Eve and Christmas. So go give that a listen if you haven't.
It's very good.
I have not listened to it yet
I'm
because
so
I've been getting ready for
excited to
this,
listen to it.
but yeah, those are my plans. That's my plan for the future, is to listen to it after the stream.
I figured most people did not listen for the holidays, but that was a good time.
There was something else that was just... speaking of seasonal things, if you are of age, PBR does have a seasonal coffee PBR, which sounds disgusting, but it's not actually PBR with coffee, because that would probably be disgusting. It's like a White Russian, like a coffee White Russian, but those are seasonal. And I indulged in some of those for Christmas because of morbid curiosity.
So PBR should sponsor you.
Yeah, I know. I'm giving a lot of shout outs to a lot of beverages that I'm not being sponsored by.
One of them will work eventually.
Yeah, I just keep shooting them off into the ether. So I'm just gonna give it a couple more minutes because I did put something on Twitter, so people coming back in. So you have just a couple more minutes to put Celebrate 50 into the chat, and you can have the choice, the option to choose a future game system that we'll use. Right now, I believe Melanie and Mike are the two who are entered, so you have pretty good odds. If you want to choose something for the future, even if this is your first time watching the stream, and you think, oh, there's a cool one-shot system I would like to see people play, go ahead, put it in the chat. I'll give it a couple more minutes, like I said, because we are coming back from a break, while I give a recap of what's happened so far. So our goblins have gotten together for the Night of Candles, as they were decorating the tree with bones and teeth and my mic is peaking pickled frogs, and other various goods. They were celebrating, decking the halls, decking the tree, and came across some heard some visitors outside, snoopers, something like that. Some people. I'm losing track of my
Carolers,
words.
please let them have just been carolers, and they were like, oh, we didn't think anyone was here. They came to carol, and then we murdered him.
Which prompted, they said they were going to come back later to check out the house. They thought it was empty. They said, once we finish the other things we have to do tonight, we'll come back and check out this house and see what there is to see. And yeah, the goblins decided that this would be a perfect last-minute sacrifice to Maglubiet, considering Drez. We don't even know the last time that Drez made a candle rendered from the fat of her victims. So, Maglubiet's wrath is maybe going to come down hard on Drez if you don't get these last minute victims. So they
It's
have
shocking that you're alive.
set
Honestly.
set up the house with a series of traps, some of which you can see on the screen in our little battle map thing we got going here. The people are coming back, the visitors, as I said earlier, possible carolers coming back. They're on the approach, and I believe we are cutting straight to
I feel like before we go any further, we should give a warning to everyone that there's going to be extreme violence in this next section. So if you're not down for it, leave now.
That is true. Or mute for.
Yeah, it's going to be rough.
Yeah, contacting for violence, cartoon violence, but extreme.
I mean, if you've seen Home Alone, I feel like I rewatched Home Alone to prepare for this stream. And did have to close my eyes during multiple scenes because they made me so...
I always have to close my eyes on the nail. I can't watch that.
That is when I close my eyes as
I
well.
cannot.
Yeah. Okay.
I think they cut it. I think they changed it so he doesn't step all the way down now. It just like steps a little bit down.
My eyes were closed. I didn't see.
It was so weird rewatching it this year because the part that got me the most was them falling, like slipping and falling onto the cement. Like I was just like that. I was like, I know I'm old now, that like that hurts me to see.
I also thought there was a part where Kevin, it must be in the second one, where Kevin throws like bricks from the top of.
That's the second one.
Okay.
That's the second one.
Because I was waiting
literally
for it the
throws
whole time.
multiple bricks,
which would just
and hits that guy.
kill you.
Kill you. Absolutely kill you.
Instantly kill you. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead while we're talking about this. I think I'm gonna go ahead and this should work for the giveaway. It says there are no eligible users to win the giveaway, which I know is not the case. So I'm just gonna do a random number generator and count the people who have done it. So actually, how many people have entered? I can just roll a die. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. So I'll roll a d4, and then it'll come up on screen. I still don't exactly know how Nightbot works. So we got
is no friend of mine.
Number 2, which I believe the second person to enter was Melanie. Let me make sure. Yes, Melanie, you get to choose. We get to see your live reaction. You have won the chance to choose a game system we'll use in a future stream. I'll probably do more stuff like this in the future for, like as we hit milestones and stuff like that. But yeah, I'll talk to you about what you want that game to be. And also, since you're already a guest, I'm sure if you would like, you could participate in that stream as well. So yeah, that's something to look forward to. But we will cut to our goblins. Plib had a last minute thing that he wanted to do as everyone arrived. So go ahead and you have an item that you wanted to use to help out a little bit.
Everyone, hurry together, really quick. Get it, everyone. All right, now lift your heads upwards.
Well, wait, should I get the zombies?
Are we gonna make this full?
Yeah.
Just
why wouldn't
just
we?
the one maybe, because we want the skeletons to be scary.
Yeah.
You sound very far away again, Laura. I don't know why. Now I can't hear you at all.
Is your mic turned around?
No, I still can't hear you.
Oh no!
No.
Dress, where did you go?
Just disappears out of
Dress?
existence.
It already worked.
It wasn't me this time.
She is so sneaky.
So good.
Wow.
I think I still can't
Oh.
hear you. That's so weird because I heard you like 2 seconds ago and then you
Yeah.
faded away.
Mhm.
That's so strange.
While you're working on that, the item you have, I believe,
Oh yeah.
each creature and object within 10 feet of you become invisible for a certain number of minutes. So I don't know if the zombies and skeletons, well, you're all pretty small. So it's up to you. But I thought the point of the zombies and skeletons is that you wanted them to be seen.
I thought so as well.
Yeah, that makes
That may be the point. Smur is very enthusiastic about the idea of invisible zombies.
You have two, I think, that aren't
Are being used, right?
Yeah.
So at least those two, I think.
the one by the door, maybe, to be invisible.
Oh, cockalulu.
Yeah, so they're not like spooked by.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the skeletons out, but let's get the zombies.
Okay. So then the 7 of us crowd into a tiny little spot.
Yeah.
And I'll
Are
just
we all on the first floor or second floor right now?
I think on the second floor at the moment. On the first floor at the moment, sorry. And
But
then
you
yeah,
can-
Plib.
you-
Map's
put your-
going all kinds of crazy right now.
The map is?
My map wasn't like stopping; it was just kept on going. back and
Oh
forth,
yeah.
but-
Sometimes that happens to me. You can put your minis wherever you want them to be when everything pops off. That's fine.
Okay.
So yeah. So you toss this dust from a little packet into the air. Everybody make me a Constitution saving throw.
Huh? I didn't know about that part.
Do we have advantage? What was your? You have a cool
Plus
ability,
3.
don't you, Lib?
Plus 3 to all saving throws.
That's a nat 20, so 26 for Smur.
Cool. Let me see.
Oh, I accidentally rolled with advantage.
That's fine. It shows. So the first you rolled was a
Me as well.
So it's 13.
13.
Then for me.
And then yours would be okay.
8.
Smur, you know enough about magic, I think, with a nat 20 that Plib tosses this into the air and you see the little particles kind of like, as everyone's kind of breathing, get like sucked into people's noses, and you instinctively clap your hand over your face. What Plib has thought to be a dust of disappearance is in fact dust of sneezing and choking. Which, just so everybody doesn't get mad at me, it appears this is from the the description. It appears to be dust of disappearance, and an identify spell reveals it to be such. And there is enough of it for one use. So this is one of those tricksy little items.
I am so sorry.
I'm fine.
But you are fine. Okay, I can see Laura. Can I?
Would you like me to roll for my 2 zombies as well?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yes.
Sorry, I was getting distracted. Okay, you got the Constitution save. Can I move your? Do you know if I can? Do you know if I can
Oh yeah,
change?
I messed up the stream. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Melanie, I'm you and you're me now.
I can move. Okay.
What?
I think I fixed it.
Oh my god.
I did.
Could you
This is
possibly move my character to the window upstairs because something's happening with my trackpad that is like
yes. I
making
can
me
move
go all
your
over the
character.
dang place.
Where is she? Quig.
For my con save, I got a 6.
Okay.
Just to let everybody know.
So the only person who saved is Smur, who basically kind of realized what was happening, got a nat 20 on the check. For all of the rest of you, as the as you can hear the crunching of the snow, as people kind of start to approach, the other 3 of you. Oh, what did the zombies get?
Yeah, I can roll real quick.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
If they breathe, which I guess is a good question.
It says, oh, I don't
It's
think zombies.
funnier if I roll here.
I don't think zombies do breathe. Creature that needs to breathe within 30 feet of you. So I actually think the zombies save because they don't.
Well, they got a 21 and a 26
So
anyway.
that's good,
so.
yeah.
Dang.
So they're fine.
Yeah.
Smur, you and your retinue are totally fine. But the rest of you are coughing, sneezing, unable to breathe. Right now you are incapacitated and suffocating.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody roll me roll some initiative.
Oh my god!
Plib, this is a terrible time for a prank.
Oh, let me put the turn order. Okay. I think this should work if you do the thing. Laura, do you want to tell everyone how they're supposed to roll
Yes.
initiative?
So, click on your click on your little person on the map, hit Shift, and now double click on your character. And that will bring up your character sheet where you can now click initiative, and it will put you in the order. Yeah, baby.
Oh, perfect. Cool. That's so much easier than what I always do, and I never remember how to do it.
I just don't. It's so silly that it's not already connected, but
Yeah.
whatever.
Okay. Where are the things that I wanted to put in?
Ooh, Plib.
Yes.
Where's my icon? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, that's where I have to go. My library.
Could I have summoned my rats before?
Yes, because
this
they're
happened?
they're a part of this intimidation check to get people going where they're supposed to be going.
Yeah. Same. My swarm's down there too.
Yeah. Okay,
Hold
where
on.
did I
There
put
is a
this?
thing I think for swarm of rats that I have to see if they listen to me.
Okay.
Song of
This is far too
Sewers.
big.
They just start eating all the blood cookies that were the trap, like for the bait.
If they listen to me, they won't. If they don't, then this could really pop off differently. I make a charisma check contested by the swarm's wisdom check.
Okay. Add a
If
turn.
I lose, the swarm behaves as it normally would and can't be swayed by the music. Okay. So I have to play a song to get them to like do what they do.
I think for the purposes of this, this would have happened before right now, because you were kind of getting everything set up. And I think because you did roll for that intimidation check, and it was a pretty high roll, that the swarm is like following your orders.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an 11.
Then I kind of have them tucked away in my area on the first floor.
Okay.
For once the door is closed and everything.
Okay. So first up is Drez. You're first in the initiative. You are currently incapacitated and suffocating, coughing and coughing and coughing. And at the end of your turn, you can make another Constitution saving throw, to try to get out of incapacitation.
So was he upstairs? We're all upstairs when you did this, Plib?
That's what I was gonna ask. Shouldn't we all be in the same spot then?
Yes, that's true. Yeah. So
I'll
if
be
you want to
over
be
here
over
with
here by
you
the
guys.
window where Plib is, that's probably good. The Cockalulu, I think, would stay where they were. Smur, you would be upstairs. Move you up here. Oh, what is moving around? Is that the swarm of rats?
Yes, I was
Okay.
putting them where I want them.
Okay, cool. I was like, there's a token here that I didn't put there. And I am unsure as to how it got there. Cool. Okay. So yeah, go ahead. And because incapacitated, I believe you can't really do anything. Can't take
Yeah, I don't
actions
think-
or reactions. So at the end of your turn, you can
Oh
make a
my
Constitution
gods.
saving throw.
I'm
Yep.
so sorry.
I'm gonna try it again.
And I'll just say, for people who were not here for the last stream, when everyone got their little items, there were perception checks for like cool little items you could get. And Plib didn't roll very well. So Plib, instead of actually finding Dust of Disappearance, turns out found this instead.
Oh no!
You told me about this dust, and I'm thankfully my memory is terrible. Not that I would have like swayed us either way, because
I
I'm
don't
not
even
gonna
remember telling
metagame
you.
like that.
Did you
but
did you roll the Constitution saving throw, Laura?
No, I did.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I don't see it.
So I got only 12.
Okay, so 12 is not going to do it. So Drez, you are incapacitated, and you're spending your
This
turn
is the worst.
coughing and choking. Plib, you are up next, coughing and choking, holding this empty little pouch of dust, and you can make a Constitution saving throw.
Yay. I will use my inspiration on this, right? I can do that.
Yeah.
So, Constitution saving throw. See if it rolls it correctly. And that doesn't have my +3 bonus to it. So
Okay, so the higher one is a 14, which +3. Wait, is it?
would be
17?
Yeah. So you
a total 17.
So you spend your turn coughing and choking, but at the end of your turn, pull out a little handkerchief from somewhere and kind of like wipe your face and are able to recover. So that is your turn.
Sorry.
And Quig, that's you.
So I'm choking as well, right?
Yes.
For inspiration, if I don't use it, can I just like before I know whether it succeeds or not, then I can use it?
Yeah, I mean, usually that's not how it works, but I've been doing that for the
Oh,
one shots that you can roll, and before you find out if it succeeds, if you think it's low, just roll again. I'm fine with
Okay.
that.
Well, I think I'm gonna use it. Because that's a 10 with the +3 from Plib.
Nice.
No.
Well, same exact roll.
no.
So that's the 10 for me.
So you're coughing and sneezing. I will say that you could still, because I already have it set up, the grease is still there. The heat metal has not gone off yet, because the grease lasts a minute, and you kind of set it all up so that you could have that going. So nothing has happened with the grease yet, but that's not destroyed. Just the heat
So how
metal
long
might
can
not
we go
happen.
without air?
What?
Like, if we're suffocating, how long can we go without air?
I think it's it's not immediately dangerous. You can hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus your Constitution modifier. So
Okay.
in combat, that's a pretty decent amount of time.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's Quig's turn. These two guys who are coming up to the house are going to make a check for slipping. Let me see what grease is. They have to make a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes, I believe so. I'll put it in chat.
Let me scroll back. That's fine, Steed. That's not it. Grease, here we go. Each creature standing in this area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. Okay, so 2 creatures. I'll roll 2d20.
Nice.
Oh, okay, that's a 1. And then the second d20 is
Well,
a
the
19.
opposite.
Okay. So the bigger guy steps out onto this slicked thing. Quig, basically, you had your hand on this pulley to like get the spell going. Right before Plib kind of accidentally poisoned you all. You pull this thing down, this bucket of grease, and cold water. Everything kind of splashes onto the ground. And let me see those. Let me roll some damage. I'm gonna actually just get my dice out. I should have done that earlier. So we can get some real dice action.
And when does the snowball activate?
That is what I was about to ask next. Because
Oh.
it is Smur's turn next.
For grease, it's a verbal, somatic, and material. I think what it looks like and sounds like.
Yeah.
I think it kind of sounds like I make a kind of like a like straining sound, and I imagine like grease coming out of my pores, and like with that it just like starts flopping onto the front step.
So
Yeah.
gross. Yeah, so the one the smaller guy is kind of nimble, the little kind of gnome looking guy kind of goes like, "Oh, hey, what's going on here?" And the other guy hits the ground, completely falls on his back, and takes 6 bludgeoning damage as he falls onto the ground.
Nice.
And they're slipping around, and that is going to be Smur. Your turn, and I think you have these snowball thing here. How exactly is that
Yeah.
working?
Yeah, I will drop that in the chat. It is Snowlock's Snowball Swarm. So just a flurry of magical snowballs erupts as they approach the door and start to slip. These are magic snowballs that have been formed with teeth as part of the.
I love this so much.
Just
Okay,
a
so they
loose
both have to
teeth.
make dex saves.
Yeah, they would both need to make dexterity saving throws
Cool.
and
Roll
take
those in
damage.
my dice box.
Damage if they succeed.
Did we hear them saying anything as they approached the house?
I don't think you did, mostly for the fact that you were all coughing and sneezing.
Okay.
As
We
they
were
were
a little
approaching
bit-
now, so you hear this like thud. You hear the smaller guy kind of go like, "Hey, what's going on?" Like trying to like stay standing as he's slipping around. Okay, so the bigger guy got a 15. What's your saving throw?
My saving throw is 15.
Okay, so he passes.
Now, is he able to dodge these while he's
That is a good.
on the ground?
I'll do disadvantage because I actually think you are supposed to get disadvantage while prone. Okay, so that they both fail.
Hey.
So go ahead and roll damage for that.
Yeah, it's 3d6 damage.
Get
Shall roll
bitten
for a
by
total of
snowflakes.
9.
Perfect.
I hope
okay.
you gave him a lot of health, Taylor, because otherwise it's gonna be quick.
Okay, let me I need to keep track. So the first guy took, what did I say, 6 damage?
Plib, I can't believe you've done this now.
It was supposed to help.
Okay.
I've tried. You keep claiming you hate pranks, and now you do it.
Cool.
Real jokester.
So yeah, these 2 guys are, outside, one of them flat on his back in this your greasy doorstep. The other one slipping and sliding all over the place and just gets pounded in the face with magic snowballs. Teeth kind of like going, slightly into his skin. The other guy, the snowballs kind of pow, 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 pow from above, just hammering into them, taking quite a bit of damage. And Smirt, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
I'm just going to run for the steps to get back down and try and get the door within view.
Cool. So yeah, you can go ahead and move your token.
Run.
And
keep the
Drez,
steps.
that is back to you. You can go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw to see if you can stop sneezing and choking.
Please, please, please. Do I think that will have made it?
You got a +3 from Plib still.
That's it's with the +3, so it's a 14.
Are you going to use advantage, or do you want to roll the 14?
I guess I'll use advantage just in case.
I feel like Regis, is that your final? Is that
I don't know. It wasn't gonna be, but then you made me no. Okay.
Okay, so
There
that is your turn, but you're able to, kind of wipe your face off and get some of this dust off of you. So you have recovered. And Plib, you have your turn because you recovered last, the last turn.
Is Quig still choking?
Yes.
So I don't have any. I want to try to help Quig recover. Plib feels really guilty about what he's done.
Yeah.
I don't for spells, all I've got is like cure wounds. So I don't know if I
You
could
could
just do,
take
like, a
the help
medicine check.
action.
Okay.
Just slapping her on the back really hard.
I think like literally, it's just Plib like pulls up Quig and just starts like pounding her on the back, like, and just cough it out, just cough it out.
Cool. Do you have a bonus action or movement that you want to do on your turn?
No movement because I'm staying there.
Yeah.
Let me check real quick. Oops. I said that. Smur, are you going downstairs?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Then
I gotta get within sight for some of my spells.
okay. Then with my bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on Smur to give them +2 AC as long as I maintain concentration.
Cool. Quig, that's you. You can go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw with advantage because you have the help action. Plib's pounding you on the back, so you're trying to cough it out.
There you go.
Cool. Yeah. So that'll do it.
20.
that'll
Just,
do
like,
it.
Loogie out some of that dust
Ew.
onto the what is Plib's bedroom floor, basically.
Oh.
Thanks. Wow.
Yeah.
You're
so-
welcome. Sorry.
That was a good one. That was a good one, Plib.
I
Wow.
really didn't do it intentionally.
Okay. Wink.
No wink.
As this is happening, these guys are going to use, one of them is going to use half of his movement to stand up. Oops. And he sees, oops, what am I doing? I'm trying to turn this around. Okay. He sees this pile of gold and stuff like that on the floor. I'm
And
going to have him
donuts.
make a wisdom
And
saving
donuts.
throw of, the cookies and the money.
Humans
Actually,
love
both of them
donuts.
can do a wisdom saving throw. Oh, okay. Both use. He's going to go 5, 10, 15 to here. He's going to go in a little bit further because he wasn't laying down and come into the house. And immediately they kind of start looking around, picking up the coins, like kind of looking at the cookies. The big one, actually, are any of you in view? None of you are downstairs, so I don't think you see any of this happening. But Cockalulu does slam the door behind them, was holding a reaction to do that. And that is...
And then just stands there, like, very creepily, like, pushes the door shut.
Yeah.
And
And they
just
kind
stand
of
A slow walk.
still.
are looking around. You can't see it, but you do hear the door shut. So you assume that things are going well. Quig, you did kind of miss the opportunity to do the heat metal, but there's still plenty of other things in store for these fellas. Smur, that's your turn.
Yeah. Let's see. Smur is going to cast Spider Climb on themselves, and then begin to sort of scuttle along the ceiling. I'm going to go like into the stairwell and then just climb onto the ceiling so that I can run into the room at a bit of a distance.
Yeah, perfect.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to command the two non-invisible zombies
Yeah.
so that prank just to venture down the stairs. So they're just going to like slowly begin plodding down the steps.
Yeah, let me go ahead and just copy and paste Cockalulu.
So
for
many
these other two zombies.
Cockalulus.
Yeah, those two are not Cockalulu. You can name the zombies. Anyone in the chat with a $6 to $10 donation, or if you want to cash in some of those community points, if you have 3,000 of them, you can use that as well to name an NPC. Right now, just two Cockalulu.
Give me another terrible name to use
Please.
for my
Yeah.
Now,
poor undead servants.
now can we just refer to them as Cockatulu?
Yeah.
And Cockathrelu.
Yeah, there we go. Cockatulu and Cockathrilo.
Perfect.
For now.
For now.
So viewers, if you want to save us from this pain, You can donate and rename one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, Drez, that's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to, if I think everything's gonna going well, then I'm just gonna run up on the ceiling with my boots, and I'm assuming you're gonna put like the sending stone Quig illusion like on over here somewhere, like near the table. So I'm just
wherever you want to put it. Actually, I didn't put a marker for it.
So I would say it's probably on the table. So they have
wherever you go, I will put it underneath.
Okay, so I'm gonna stand right in front of the table where they would be standing to look at it.
Okay.
And I've got my big bucket of fat ready to go.
Okay, which table? Can you click and hold on the map so I can see which table you're talking about? Okay, this table over here. Cool. I'll just move. I have a little thing with the roll that you had on that persuasion check. Cool. That's your movement. Do you have anything else that you want to do with your turn?
I'd wait a couple more. I guess I would have already released the swarm so that I'd have my centipedes down there.
Yeah.
And they would know like telepathically that like what I want them to do. So like I would tell them that they got to start in a couple seconds. They should start scaring the guys.
Yes, to get them to go up the stairs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, Plib, that's you.
Oh, let's see. I mean, Flib doesn't know how to recover from his blunder. I honestly think he's just going to move along his space, but like sort of come right here near the stairs, but like just on the other side of the curtain, so he's not visible if they were to come up the stairs.
Yeah.
And like sort of just like prepare a reaction, because his part of the trap has been sprung and went wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, he could be the one to let the paint cans go down because there's no one else.
I assumed there was a tripwire. Is that not?
I did too because they had to step over the bone splinters.
You could ready an action, Plib, to like when they come up, do the attack action on them, like as soon as they get into range of you. If that sounds good to you.
Yes, but I think it's less not necessarily attack, but more to just scare them.
Okay.
Again, because we're trying to force them towards the table.
Right. Okay, cool. So you have an action ready to scare them over into the direction of the table.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Quig, that's you.
Okay. So, they're inside, the door is shut.
You heard the door slam, yeah. So you can't see them right now, but looking out the window you can see they're no longer outside. The door is shut, so presumably they are downstairs and inside the house.
I'm going to, instead of heating metal on the doorknob, I'm going to just push them away from it. I'm gonna have my swarm of rats start like nipping at their heels to like push them towards the stairs, and they kind of
not the nose, not nipping at the nose.
Not nipping at the nose. And the rats kind of sound
rats like nipping at your nose.
Definitely kind of sound like a real Carol of the Bells, where it's like squeeze, 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 pushing them towards the staircase.
Cool. Are you doing just having them do that, or are you having them actually do like attacks? Because swarm of rats I think can like swarm and attack. So that's
yes, they can attack. I guess nipping at their heels, I could do that.
I believe they have to like occupy the same space as a creature. And then the creature, I can't remember. I looked it up yesterday. Because I knew you had that.
Okay. I'm having a heck of a time moving these pieces around. If you want to move them into combat.
Yes.
Which
go ahead. I was gonna say, I'm assuming as soon as the rats are moving, my centipedes are moving too.
Yes, yeah, sure. So yeah, the rat swarm is on top of the one that they're in range of, I think. Uh, and so you can do the attack. Does the swarm have a attack on its own? Like if it's not with you? Sorry, Drez, the bug swarm.
Great question. Let me real quick look at my.
While you're doing
Sheet.
that, Quig, do you want what is the swarm of rats? Like what is the do you make a roll? Do I make a roll?
I think I make a roll for melee attack. It's +2. I've not used one of these since. What do I?
If you want to roll physical dice, if Roll20 is giving you a hard time, that's cool. Just tell me what it is.
I'm just not sure what I need to roll for this. What I need to click on their sheet. Hold on. I think if I just hit bite.
Yeah, should work.
Oh, nice. There we go. Roll damage too.
Yes, yeah, I had it set to automatically do damage. Okay, so yeah, 18 is gonna hit. That's 8 piercing damage to the smaller guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, he's yeah. Damage to him. Laura, do you have the answer for your swarm?
The swarm is only supposed to be able to be in my space, so I guess never mind.
Go ahead and just roll me a d20 and then roll a d6.
Okay. Because it would be a d6 if they were in my space, and
yeah.
I was like using them, but okay, cool. Okay. D20. Probably didn't even hit them.
Yeah, 4.
That's okay. They wanted to scare him anyway. They only wanted to be scared.
Yeah. So they are trying to climb up this, the one, I'll say the one in the back, trying to climb on the bigger guy. Not doing any damage, but still freaking him out. That's Quig's turn. Now their turn. Okay, the one that's being attacked by the swarm of rats is going to slap at them with an unarmed attack. And is gonna hit, so that's 1d4. 3 damage to the swarm of rats. As he goes like, what the heck is going on? And like kind of slapping them off of himself. The one in the back, I think, is going to just kind of run forward. Okay, so he has 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
I imagine it like the tarantula scene a little bit, only it's centipedes.
Yes. So I think he can actually get all the way over here. This one is going 5, 10. I think can get over here too. Cool. Okay, so they are going to make a wisdom saving throw to see if they see what's up with this trap on the steps. And both fail because it's a pretty high DC for that one. So let me go ahead and roll damage for this trap on the stairs. 1. Okay, so they both are going to take 10 damage.
From paint cans or from the paint can and then falling onto the spikes?
It's a combination of both, yeah.
Okay.
My zombies are currently on the steps, so I'm thinking that they might also be knocked down.
Yeah. All of you, go ahead and describe what it looks like as these two guys trip this paint can trap. And as Drez was worried, this trap finishes them off.
No! I knew it!
And yeah, if everyone wants to kind of round robin style describe what this, you can be gross. Let's try not to get into too much excruciating. This is Home Alone level. So as horrifying as Home Alone is, that's as descriptive as you can be with how these two guys are finished off by this paint can trap.
Quig, it was your trap. I think you should explain, and then we can just do our reactions.
I mean, it's kind of what you'd think it would be. What should have happened in Home Alone was that their skulls are just like caved in. You don't come back from that. You don't just get knocked back down. So like just crumpled heads falling onto like sharp bones, and no movement from there. Just laying there with a little bit of blood trickling out.
Yeah, Smur, you're the only one who is actually close enough to see this. You kind of see this happen. They kind of, I think, ran past you where you are because they were so freaked out. I mean, you guys rolled pretty well on these different traps,
Well,
so
yeah, I'm on the ceiling.
Oh, that's true. You're on the ceiling.
They ran under me.
I forgot you were on the ceiling. Yeah, you're standing on the ceiling. You watch these kind of guys roll past, get completely demolished by this trap. And for the first time, go ahead and roll me. What would this be? I think either religion or arcana check as you see this happen.
My.
This is the first time anyone's seen these guys up close.
This makes
No,
me
no,
really
no.
Oh no.
I'm so afraid what we've just done.
all right, my bonus is the same.
What have we done?
In either.
We've pleased McGlooby yet.
Yeah, I'll stick with that. That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
An arcana.
So you're looking down. You know, you kind of spin in place as you see these guys running, get smashed by this thing. The bigger guy, it is a human, you can see close up, has a big, bushy, white beard, wearing this
We
big
freaking
red
killed-
coat.
Oh, jeez.
The second guy, he's very
Oh my
small.
gosh.
He's wearing like kind of a little hat, actually kind of like the hat I'm wearing a little bit, and he has these ringlets, like almost look like yarn, like black curls. Maybe someone who looks like someone who would have given Taylor a very confusing crush when I was younger. And you,
I can picture
Oh
it.
no! Oh no, we killed the hot elf!
Dude,
Santa Clausinos!
Okay, I actually had an inkling, but then was like, nah. Whenever Taylor was explaining that one of them was dressed in a red coat and one was dressed in green, and I was gonna be like, huh, I wonder if it was Santa. Nah.
yeah, you
Why
recognize.
would Santa be checking out this witch's house?
You
Well, they wanna
recognize Smur, and however you feel about this is up to you. This is Candle Papa and one of his elves.
Candle Papa!
That you
We
have.
were defending ourselves.
What does that mean? What does that mean in the Goblin tradition? Like, what is Candle Papa?
Yeah, I think
about candles?
Smur, you got a 20. So Candle Papa is not like the Night of Candles is a celebration that a lot of different cultures celebrate. Candle Papa is more of a human thing. Goblins don't really, you've got Maglubiet, that's your thing. But you would know that Candle Papa goes around the world the night before the Night of Candles, and delivers gifts to all the good boys and girls and other children. That this is the time when Candle Papa would be delivering gifts to the children. And I think also with the 20, you kind of have this thought of like, oh, was Candle Papa here to see if there were children here? Like, are there new children that need to be added to like the Christmas or Night of Candles celebration? That's what they were coming in, to check and see. But you left out cookies for Candle Papa, which is the tradition. The gold, not usually traditional, but sometimes people do different things. Sometimes they leave carrots for the reindeer. So Smur, you are the only one who actually sees what has happened, that you all have killed Candle Papa and one of his elves.
Yeah, there's I think there's one thing on Smur's mind, and it is did he have the sack of gifts with him? And what's inside?
Yeah. Yeah, you all are out of initiative as well because you've kind of taken care of. You did what you set out to do despite some setbacks. Yeah, Smur, if you want to hop down from the ceiling and kind of investigate.
Yeah, I will call one of my zombies over. I guess Cockatoo, and I will drop down onto it from the ceiling onto its shoulders, and then I will clamber over just to see if are there any gifts?
I think
Go ahead, please.
from upstairs. From upstairs, I assume we hear this commotion
Yes.
of the trap springing. And Plib, I think, after a moment of then silence afterwards, near the top of the stairs, just calls down, like, Is everyone okay?
Yeah, I think as soon as I saw Smur jump down from the ceiling, I'd be like, oh, great, what happened? And then, like, wander over.
Yeah.
I'm fine. The zombies are okay. I think we got a bigger score than we thought.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, because I
Praise
feel,
Maglubiet.
honestly, I think the goblins, this would be the best case scenario because we destroyed Christmas for all the children.
Yeah, so you all kind of clamber around to check the bodies of Candle Papa and his elf Bernard. Not that you would know the elf's name. And you kind of are checking to see, like, okay, what does he have on him? You open this, big red coat, and there's a little, like, sort of, like, thing stitched, like a little label stitched inside the coat as you're all kind of peering down. And the label says, let me look at my notes. If anything happens to Candle Papa, whoever finds this note is responsible for putting on the suit and continuing Candle Papa's responsibilities. And as you read this, all of you immediately sprout these white beards, these big white beards, including the zombies and the
we
skeletons.
have that? Do we have that weird Santa Claus moment where we get the sudden gut?
Yes, yeah, you all suddenly get a little gut. You all suddenly sprout these beards, and feel the weight of responsibility upon you. You also, I think Smur would know with that 20 that Candle Papa does usually have a sleigh, and that maybe it's parked somewhere because you didn't see them coming with it. But also the swamp is pretty dense, so it's possible that with, like, all the trees and everything that they couldn't, they parked it someplace nearby. But there should be a sleigh. There should be a sack of gifts as well.
Plib, this says responsibilities on it. I feel like this is your fault.
I'd be freaking out. Like, Jez is losing it.
I think this is our calling now. Maglubiet has deigned that we should carry on the work of Candle Papa.
No. You told me that all we needed to do was kill these people. I could boil them down into candles, and then we could keep the candles, and maybe even something better would happen. This isn't better. This is way worse.
It's the will of Maglubiet.
Screw Maglubiak. I'm not being.
Shut up!
Plib, do you want the coat? You can have this.
It's a little bit large.
I just want the bodies.
Plib takes the coat, but, like, he just drowns in it, I think.
Yeah, it is much too big for you.
That sounds adorable, though.
It'd be so bloody.
Yeah, there is blood on it.
It's stabbed full of holes.
I start, like, humming under my breath a song that I created called Holy Night. Seems like plans have changed, guys.
The more I'm thinking about it, and I don't think we have to do anything.
Are there any instructions, maybe?
There's just this thing about responsibility in here. I can just bring him back. Just make him do it still.
Yeah, because I'm not doing it. If it's our responsibility, then there's going to be some really disappointed kids out there because I'm not giving out gifts to any snot-nosed brats.
You're gonna bring back this hot little gnome too, right?
I can.
Good, great. As she strokes her new beard. Cool.
All right. You just give me a minute. Somebody go look for. There's got to be gifts somewhere.
That's the only silver lining in all of this as I stomp away really pissed. I'm going to go look for gifts.
Yeah. So I think if you're looking for the sleigh, it's pretty easy to find because it's, you know, they came in through snow, they weren't really trying to hide their tracks. So you follow the tracks for a little bit and come to a clearing, kind of still in the swamp, but maybe an area that was like very marshy, and so there wasn't a lot of trees, and now it's kind of frozen over, so they had like a place to land. And yeah, anybody is there anybody else who's going along to look for the sleigh?
I think Pleb will come.
Cool. And Quig, you're staying back with
speak with each other.
with Smur.
I'm assisting Smur.
Okay.
Maybe seeing if we can get a little bit of fat to be rendered, you know? Like,
They don't need all of this.
they don't need, yeah.
They don't need all the flesh.
If they're undead, they're not going to be using it anyways. Like, that's fine.
Yeah, so you find the sled or the sleigh. And you do find there's a big bag in the back of the sleigh, a couple of reindeer that are kind of standing, you know, attached to it. Oh, and the community challenge is 25% complete. I'm getting an alert. So if people want to contribute to the community challenge, I will go into Christmas morning mode. We just need should I do this again? 2,190, right?
Yeah, get in here, guys.
Community points. And I will change into Christmas pajamas and drag a tree onto the stream. Also, thank you, Phosra for the follow as I'm talking about chat stuff. So yeah, you find this the sleigh, and you find this giant bag in the back of the sleigh, and then also you find a book. That's this actually maybe I should look at my notes so I have good descriptions of things.
Mm-hmm.
You find Santa. I decided on Candle Pop a little late into the preparation, so some of my notes still say Santa. You find Candle Papa's book. The book is black with gold pages and a red leather binding connected to a red ribbon bookmark. And if you are kind of I guess it's up to you. You two are who's looking, if someone looking at the book, is someone looking at the Santa's bag of toys, or what are you doing as you get there?
I figured, well, I'm so mad. I'm not talking to Plib at all. I just walk up to the sled. I get there first, and I start rooting through the sack. I see the book, toss it over my shoulder, and then dive into the sack.
Plib is struggling to keep up because Plib is dragging the coat. So it's not going well, but he does see the book go flying into the snow, and he hurries to try to pick it up, and he will be investigating the book.
Cool. So first thing, Jerez, you dive into the sack. It's kind of a bag of holding, but it seems to be actually roll me Arcana to see if you kind of know what's up with this bag.
Not good at those. 12.
You don't know exactly what the mechanism is of this bag. You reach into it and pull out first you reach in and pull out a pair of socks. You reach in your other hand, pull out a pair of underwear. And it seems like as you're just pulling things out of the bag, like every time you reach in, you're just pulling out socks and underwear. Like every time you're reaching in.
I'm going faster and faster trying to find stuff as I'm flinging it behind me.
Yeah, you're just pulling out that. Plib, you're kind of looking through the book. What you see, so the page is like bookmarked, like the book is bookmarked to a certain page as you flip it open with this red ribbon. And the golden pages part to reveal an illuminated manuscript, and the top of the page is marked Salem, which you know is the town that's closest to you all. It's the town that you went to before. Below there are small illustrations of each child in Salem holding whatever toy Santa was supposed to, Candle Papa was supposed to bring them. Along with more information about each of them. So there's like some, you know, whether they're naughty or nice, you know, mitigating factors. None of these gifts are marked delivered. And then you also, along the side of the page, kind of as a margin note, you see shimmering script that looks, like I said, like a margin note or like newer. And it says, check the witch's hut for new inhabitants. If there are children, give them backup gifts.
Oh. Plib, I don't know how he goes about this. I don't know exactly how this works. Plib wants a sign from Maglubiet if this is supposed to be their purpose now. Because Plib believes that Maglubiet has decided that they will become Candle Papa. And Plib wants a sign that this is so.
Yeah.
Or confirmation.
I think go ahead and roll me a religion check.
All right. Not good at those.
You're not good at religion checks?
I have -1 in religion.
Why? You're a paladin.
Well, religion's connected to intelligence, and I am not smart. I'm charismatic.
Why is
that's
religion
it.
connected to intelligence? That's still a 15. That's not bad.
It did come out as a 15.
Okay, so you're looking through this book for like a sign from Maglubiet. So you do find a chapter kind of towards the back that says "What to do if I die." It gives instructions on how to operate the sleigh, which is it's pretty much like a normal sleigh. There's a couple of other things. And it's also in more dimensions than a normal sleigh would be, because in addition to having, like side to side, front and back, there's also up and down because it flies.
Mm-hmm.
Indicates also, as a reading, if the majority of the gifts aren't delivered, the new Santa, Candle Papa, risks the malcontent of disappointed children, which may very well take physical form. And there's also a note that also seems kind of like added a little bit later that says, beware the South Pole elves. You also, go ahead, roll me a history check while you're kind of looking at this.
All right.
Well, it's
also
intelligence based.
Not a strong suit. 8.
Yeah, you're kind of just, I don't know. It's up to you how you take that. If it's a sign from Maglubiet, there definitely is a strong feeling, which I feel like this would resonate with Plib, of responsibility of like, you've been, by being there or killing the previous Santa of Candle Papa, you are responsible for this, this aspect of the Night of Candles. And also there seem to be, it doesn't really say specifically, but there seem to be dire consequences if this is not not upheld.
And that strongly resonates to Plib and the culture he grew up in. So
Yeah.
I think he reads this, sort of sighs, and then stands up, and in his most confident and authoritative voice is going to say to Drez, stop! We can't ransack the sleigh. We must put everything back, and we must carry on Candle Papa's mission, or else everything will go wrong.
You just hear me from inside of the sack. Speak for yourself, as underwear and socks keep flying behind me.
No! Plib is going to try to start gathering up the underwear and socks and putting them back in the bag on top of her.
Yeah, as that's happening, let's cut over to see what Smur and Quig are up to back at the witch house.
Yeah, Smur immediately sets about the ritual of reanimating these creatures, with no care done toward cleaning up any of the injuries or the physical conditions of the bodies. Just very quickly, it takes about a minute, I think, especially with Quig's help, just All right, pass me those candles. No, the line, you draw it. It's more of a
Over
circle.
here. Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
Chalk.
Not okay.
That'll do. That's fine.
I also want to bring out well, I guess my slap bag's downstairs. So as you're like starting to do stuff, I'm gonna like start doing some hand farts for you, uh, and give you a D8 of inspiration with
Nice.
whatever you're doing here.
Well, I don't even have to roll anything. I'm just I reanimate them. So after about a minute, and I've got this the help in the mood music coming from Quig. Just some horrible sounds happening. And after about a minute, the Candle Papa and his elf helper or gnome helper sit back up.
Now they're not. What, you're not using like revivify or anything. You're
I
like.
mean, I would if I could.
So you're bringing them back as like zombies, correct?
I've got animate. I've got one thing I know how to do, and I do it well.
So, obviously Plib has no way of knowing exactly that this is happening. You do see the two sit up. I will say, Plib, all of your beards stay in place. This doesn't seem to have changed what you know to be true about this situation. But you do have two zombies. I assume you have to drop two of the previous ones you had.
At the end of the day, the after 24 hours.
Okay. So it's not a max of 5.
Yeah, I can only keep control.
So two of them you lose control of, but they're still
when the 24-hour period is up by about the next morning.
Okay. So tomorrow morning you'll have a couple of them are dead in your house.
To lose. Yeah.
Listen, we'll worry about that tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's the problem.
Yeah, you've got two zombies. You got a Candle Papa zombie and you got a Bernard zombie. I think I'll give you two a second to react to. Yeah, the two of them just sit up, still kind of crumpled, looking they're not completely, restored, and kind of go. Candle Papa goes, ho, 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 as he sits up.
See, he's fine. We can just make him do it again.
Yeah, that's great. This one used to be hot. Damn. Real shame.
I can put him in the fire.
No, it's probably still useful. This part less hot. The rest of it's still pretty okay.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Right. All right.
Let's go show Plib and Drez.
Yeah. We'll just put Candle Papa back on the sleigh.
Everything's fine.
It'll be fine.
Cool.
It'll be fine.
So you
as we go to meet them, I'm like kind of braiding my beard.
Yeah.
Pretty.
You go to the sleigh again. It's easy to find. It's now there's even more footprints that are kind of going that direction. You come upon Drez, half inside of this big sack, just frantically angrily throwing socks and underwear over her shoulder, and Plib carrying around a pile and trying to put them back in. There's just it seems like it's a stalemate that Drez is throwing them about as quickly as Plib is putting them back inside.
Plib is yelling pretty much the entire time, just like, stop! This is our destiny now. We must. There is no other way. Stop!
I fixed him. He's fine.
Ta-da!
I pop my head back out and look what's going on.
Yeah, you see two. Well, actually, how many zombies are with you now? How many zombies did you bring along, Smur?
Just the others are just standing still in the house. I'm
Okay.
focused on Ken and Bernard.
Yeah. So you see zombie versions of Candle Papa and Bernard. Yeah.
Good as new.
Why do we still have beards?
Because Maglubiet, I read the book. Maglubiet has decided that we must carry on the work, or otherwise grave things will happen.
Oh, for real?
For real.
I
Like,
mean, I've got a lot going on. I can't take on. I don't want to do more work.
I'm with Smur. This isn't happening. This is not what I'm doing with the rest of my life. I don't even believe in Maglubiak or anything else.
Quick above table.
Yeah.
How do people feel about persuasion checks against other players?
I'm cool with it.
Hit me.
Because my whole persuasion is my whole thing.
Just
so
do it. I'll say above table, Quig is with you, Plib. Is like, I feel like with us being transformed, like there is this thing that is like deep within Quig that like feels like this is the right thing. Like you have a purpose and a thing to do tonight. And so like
Yeah.
regardless of what I wanted before, like this is also a thing that feels right.
I'm gonna borrow a because I don't really, as a DM, I don't really like forcing players, like if it's a high persuasion check, like players have to comply with it. I'm gonna borrow something from Monster of the Week, which is with a high check, people have a mechanical incentive to do the persuasion-y thing that you want. So I think how should I do this? I think what I'll do is go ahead and roll a persuasion check, Plib. And you can use, I know you have your kind of like bonusy thing. You can use that if you want to, because a high check is going to be good.
So I'm going to pull my Channel Divinity here on Emissary of Peace, which is a +5 to my persuasion on top of my current +6.
Holy crap.
So we will roll that and see what we get. So that'll be only a 17.
Okay. So I think with a 17, I had kind of mentally set the DC for 15. So anyone who follows Plib's kind of plan of action, basically. In Monster of the Week, you get to mark experience. That doesn't really work with D&D. So I think I'll say anybody who is planning to like go ahead with Plib's making a good case, can get inspiration, can get like an advantage to use in the future. And because the roll was high, if you're not convinced as a player, you still don't want to do it. Which Plib, I'll give you a chance to like actually plead your case based on that roll. You can decide you don't want to do it. You just won't get that mechanical advantage. You won't get to mark inspiration. So yeah, Plib, what do you say to try to convince everybody?
So Plib very gravely and seriously moves to the front of the sleigh, kind of like stoically perches at the front of the sleigh, flips open the book to one of the pages, just any of the pages that have the pictures of children on them, because human children are terrifying, and points with a firm finger, is like, this, if we do not do Maglubiet's will, then the power of all human children will be rained down on this earth, and it will bring us into a child-induced darkness. This is the only way to stop it.
Wait, if we don't do this, the humans get more powerful?
Yes.
Wait,
the children.
Do you believe this, or are you lying to us? Because this is not what it says in the book.
It does.
It does say the
there will be dire consequences.
It
yeah,
says,
feel like the power of children or something would like.
It does say something like that. It says
Plib is embellishing, but
Okay, well,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
what
yeah.
I wanted to know. Like, I want to know if Plib is like purposely trying to add stuff to the story, or if he really thinks that's what's going to happen.
well, I mean, he's delivering it in a way that he knows will be more impactful, but he 100% believes this narrative that if they do not follow Maglubiet's will,
Yeah.
that the human children will summon an age of darkness.
Okay.
Yeah, and just to go over this again, in the book, Plib is embellishing, but in the book it does say that if the gifts aren't delivered, the new Candlepapa risks the malcontent of disappointed children, which may very well take physical form. And I think next to that, what Plib is pointing to, there is a drawing of like a dark outline of a child, like a shadow, kind of like Shadow Link, like that kind of thing, but like a human child. So there is something in the book that is like, you know, there are consequences. Whether it's going to be a dark age brought about by children, obviously, is not it's unclear, but
That's the interpretation.
yeah.
Okay, I hate giving humans more things. I don't like it. But I don't want them having more power.
Exactly. It's like burning the candles for Maglubiet. It is what we do to preserve our way of living.
Question before I go along with any of this. This is for life. This is a lifetime commitment. We have to do this every single year, or it's just this time.
Feels like it's just tonight.
I need to know for sure before I agree to do anything.
Well, either way, after tonight, we will have a year to figure out if we need to do it again.
Yeah, but what if it's like a binding contract where if we do this, we never get out?
But if we don't do this, everything we know will cease to be.
I mean,
mean,
what
that-
else you got going on tonight? This is what we're doing, and we're locking up our house. So, like, I guess you're free to do whatever you want. You don't have to, but I don't know. Now that I got this beard and I got this gut, I don't know. Something about this feels right.
It is
I don't know.
Maglubiet's
Look
will.
inside. Do you not feel like even a little bit of something?
No.
Okay.
No,
Well,
no, I will not accept that answer. It is there. You just need to look deeper.
I don't think it's about looking deeper. I just think it's about not believing their consequences.
It's in a book.
Exactly.
Yeah, but like I didn't do the candle thing for my whole life and I'm still here. So like
I don't know. You also have a beard now, so
Drez, if you want to, you can roll me either a religion check or an arcana check to see if there's anything that you know about, like, anything about this kind of magic or, like, what exactly is going on here. Because you're basically wondering, like, am I locked into something for life, or is this just this evening?
yeah. Both of them are terrible. So let's do Arcana.
Oh. I have to keep an eye on, make sure
A
that
6.
I can welcome Josh back, because I think their camera was frozen. A 6. Okay. I think you don't know. Like you have the questions that you had. You're not really like learning new information.
I need a few minutes and then I'm just going to walk off to think a little bit.
Don't go far. And then Plib is gonna set about putting all the socks and underwear back in the bag.
You can do that. You're
I mean, honestly, who wants socks? Like, I guess I gotta go somewhere. So, might as well go to some kids, right?
If it appeases them, I have no trouble giving it to them.
Okay, let me admit Josh back in.
Oh no, cameras are crazy.
Okay. I think I got everybody back where they need to be. Oh, nope, I did not.
Josh.
Wait, which spot were they in? Is it like this?
The one right next
There's
to
two of me. Why is,
What?
Why is there
you. You're
You're
also
right.
facing yourself, so
Yeah, you're a
Wait,
mirror.
where was... Okay, Laura was
up
here.
above.
I thought Josh was next
Now
to
we
me.
don't have Jordan.
But when I put them next to me, it shows two of me. Why? Is
Now
that not
I'm in
where
the
I
wrong
was?
spot. Oh, now I'm back.
Okay, that's what it
I'm
was.
back.
It was Josh first. That's weird. I didn't think I was second, but I guess I was. Okay. So I think everyone is in their right spots again. Cool. So I think while everyone's kind of thinking this through, first of all, I think the stream's gonna go a little bit later than I was originally planning because it's 6 o'clock now, so it'll probably be maybe 7:30. But I'm gonna shout out the chat. Thank you all, everybody, for watching so far. It's been so much fun. I'm giving Drez, Smur, Quig, and Plib a little time to think through what their plan of action is going to be. And also, right now we have Christmas morning mode, which could be unlocked. You have some channel points if you are signed in right now with your Twitch account, watching from your Twitch account. We are just a few thousand community points away from me. Oh, and Mike redeemed stretch. So as we're doing this, let's all do a little stretch, which is good. We've been sitting for a while. Actually, I think I'm going to stand up and stretch a little bit, which actually was a very good redemption because I actually needed that. Clear out our minds. Anybody in the chat, if you've been sitting for a little while in one position, go ahead and give yourself a little stretch. Take a little sip of whatever your preferred non-sponsor beverage is.
Just cover up all the logos with like a little bit of tape.
There you go.
Yeah. So yeah, what are we what is Drez thinking about as you're kind of standing in solitude away from everybody else, thinking about your options?
I think I'm super conflicted because I really do not want to do this. Like, really, really don't want to do this. There's no incentive. I don't believe in higher beings. I don't think there really will be any consequences. And even if there were, I think I could take it. But I also feel like the pressure that everyone else is like, no, like, you need to do this. This is going to happen.
Yeah, I think as you're thinking about that, you do have some physical evidence that something is going on. You have a huge white beard and a little bit of a gut, which you didn't before. So whether that factors into, I think you, even as a skeptic, and this isn't to like push you as a player in like a certain way, but even as a skeptic, you're like, okay, I don't really believe in this whole thing with Maglubia. Like, I don't really know about this Knight of Candles thing because I've never done it really. I haven't been, I haven't felt any wrath on me, but your face is scratchy. You do have this big scratchy beard, which is new.
Yeah.
And I think it also maybe occurs to you, usually it's just you and your bugs. And so something that's a kind of new experience for you is other people who are like it seems like they're kind of depending on you and they like want you to be around for this. But there is no financial incentive. You've had fun tonight so far, but it's your night off. That doesn't mean you want to commit to what seems to be a very a very huge responsibility. And there's a lot of questions that you don't really know the answer to.
Okay. Yeah, so I think that I would take it all into account, and since I truly am neutral and don't really care one way or the other about most things, and everything is so evenly weighed, in my opinion, that I guess I would just give like a really big sigh and be like, well, I guess Quig's right. There's nothing else to do this evening. And I guess the smart thing is to be cautious. I don't know. I don't, and like, I think to myself, like, I still don't believe in most of this, but there's a tiny part of me that's a little afraid because I'm usually in control of myself and what's going on, and this is not in my control, and I don't like it at all.
Yeah. I mean, listen, Drez, I know you're normally, more of a loner doing what you're doing, but like, it's the night of candles. Like, crazy stuff happens. Like, just go with it. See what happens. I mean, if this doesn't fix it, we'll figure something out.
Yeah.
I
like
Yeah,
promise-
we
Go ahead.
still got Candle Papa. We'll get him back going again. It'll be fine.
I'm like thinking to I'm like, yeah, at least for tonight. Not again. Tonight is what I'm in for. And we'll figure out something before next year. And in my head, I'm like thinking of all the scenarios of like how next year won't happen, because if all else fails, like she needs something to happen to the current, like, does something need to happen to all 4 current Santas or just one current Santa?
I think you don't know.
Well, I'd be thinking about it.
Yeah.
I'd be thinking about my options.
Now we've got you thinking like a goblin.
Cool. Yeah, so you have this this sleigh that's kind of in front of you, and I think with that, semi-resolved that you're gonna go forward with what you need to do. Plib, I think you've kind of been looking at this book, I think flipping through it, you see that like the last town that you need to get to is Salem, that they like went and did some other stuff. We're gonna hit up your house and then go to Salem. So you only have this one last house to deliver gifts to. And you're all kind of getting in the sleigh, and it takes off. It's still snowy. Like I said, it's not a snowstorm, but it is pretty snowy out. So there's, the wind kind of, and you're all, in the sleigh. There's you're bringing the 2 zombies with you, I'm assuming, onto the sleigh.
Yeah, and I'm gonna bring Cockatoo and Cockathree as well.
What about Lulu?
Yeah, what about Cockalulu?
I think I'm gonna leave Cockalulu home just in case anything goes wrong. To be honest, when tomorrow comes, I don't know if I'm gonna, have control over a couple of these, and I'd rather they not be in the house.
Yeah.
Probably better if they're in town.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think, let me look at the...
Oh, wait, before we head out, I need
Yeah.
to I run back and I get my winter vest that's like fur lined open.
Still open in the front.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. I think as you're getting in, the sleigh is pretty big and you're all pretty small. I don't think all 3 of those zombies, or how many zombies did you say? I don't think all
We've got 4
of them. I don't think all 4 of them will fit. I think 2 of them will. It'll be a little cramped, so you'll have to pick between Candle Papa, Bernard, Cockatoo, and Cockathree, who you want to bring with you.
Can we put Cockatoo and Cockathree in the bag?
Yeah, I guess
They don't need to
have
breathe.
they don't have to breathe. Cool. Yeah, so you put Cockatoo, Cockathree in the bag. Candle Papa and Bernard are sitting with you. And you, if you want to run back to the house, get whatever things you need to get, if you didn't bring all of your stuff with you, that's cool. So
Gotta get the slap bag.
Gotta get the slap bag, armor, if you have armor, weapons, that kind of thing that you want to take with you. And you set off, and go ahead and everyone roll me a perception check as you're kind of flying up above the trees, pretty high up, on this sleigh.
I got a 14.
I got a 7.
I got an 11.
Okay. You see off in the distance as you're flying, Let me see who
18
sees
for
this.
me.
Okay, Quig definitely see. Actually, I think all of you did because I rolled pretty poorly on this stuff. Yeah, I rolled pretty poorly on this stealth check. So even Plib. Oh, who's driving the sleigh?
I
Can
guess
we-
Plib, unless we can.
Can
get
we
them
have
on the-
Candle Papa do it?
Yeah,
That's
You know,
terrifying.
it's all motor memory. Like,
yeah, you can have
Oh,
Candle Papa
jeez.
do it.
Yeah.
I bet his reflexes suck.
So yeah,
Listen to
Candle
butts.
Papa is flying the sleigh, the reindeer out in front. And you all see in front of you, like the snow is kind of obscuring your vision a little bit. You see four little I'll say they're elves. Like now even though Bernard is gnome size, that this must be some different kind of elf than what you're familiar with. Some elves kind of up in the sky out in front of you they have these little gadgets. As you're getting closer, you can see that are these little like propeller kind of gadgets that they're hovering in the air, seemingly waiting for you. And I think Smur and Plib, go ahead and give me what would this be?
Well, at least they see Santa.
Go ahead and give me a history check, I think is what this would be. and all of you who went along with this plan have another point of inspiration. Normally you can't have more than one, but if you haven't used your previous one from the donation, then you would have two.
It's
I assume
5
that
for me.
15 for me. I assume that inspiration doesn't apply to me.
Yes, it doesn't apply to you because you're the one who was, making the check. Oh, 5. Okay. So Plib, you've been reading this book kind of as paging through it. I think that's why your perception's a little bit lower. You're kind of paging through this book to try to figure out what the situation is. And you find some information. You already found this note that says, "Beware the South Pole elves." As you're reading through, you're getting more context clues that the South Pole elves are elves that there's stories of the Candle Papa, and he has these elves that help him out with making the toys for the children. And there are some elves that grew tired of always making the toys and never getting anything. Like they didn't get these like cool things that they were making. And so they left the North Pole. They left Candle Papa, and went to the South Pole, and every year try to intercept, different groups of them try to intercept the sleigh to get some of the toys to take back to their homes because they're so jealous about this. And you read that and look up and see these elves kind of hovering in the air with these sort of like mechanized like arcane like little hovering things, spinning.
Oh my gosh.
And everybody go ahead and roll initiative. And I'm going to drop you onto another screen. And also, I'm going to try something. You all won't be able to hear this. But I might try to get some music going. Because my internet seems to be pretty good. And I think before I didn't want to have YouTube playing, but I think I can do it.
Oh, you'll have to bring up initiative then too.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Do we need to bring our tokens over?
I think I can do it. So I already copied them. I think I can paste them. Yes. Okay, so you should all have your tokens, and you should all have control of the same ones. Right now you're just kind of floating in the air. Okay. Where is my Christmas thing that I was using? That was not giving me a copyright strike, because that's what I want to find right now. I think it's here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll have to. Our initiatives won't go in, and
Okay, I can punch them in. Let's do this.
I rolled terribly. That's a 7 for me.
we all suck.
I don't know how
Now that we've
this
helped
is
people
gonna be.
customize
Oh,
and
there's
save
an
it.
ad.
Yeah,
Okay, I don't want to play the ad. Oh, there's another ad. I don't want to play that ad.
B. Our initiatives.
Skip. Okay, turn this down a little bit. Okay. So the viewers have some music. I'll figure out how to play it on Zoom so everybody can hear it next time, but it's still kind of loud. There we go. Cool. Okay, let me pull up the thing. The turn order. Okay. Smur, what did you get?
Looks like it's.
Oh yeah, it did do it. Good, good.
Oh, okay, it did it.
Oh,
Okay, I
good,
need to
cool.
take this off.
Yeah, looks like I got a 10, Drez got a 9, Plib got an 8, and Quig got a 7. So
Wow.
not fantastic.
Oh, it added you.
no?
Wait, it added you twice? Oh, yeah, you're on twice.
What?
I
For
don't
me-
think we
No,
did.
it's not for us.
Oh,
Not for
okay.
us.
Can you say what you got? Drez, what did you get?
9.
Okay, so I'll delete this. Okay, Plib, what did you get?
8.
Okay, so all the high ones I think I just need to delete.
Yeah, if they're high ones, they're not.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not these rolls.
Quig, I'm assuming you didn't get a 16.
Nope, that's a 7 for me.
Okay, and Smur, did you got a 10?
Nice, yeah. Nice
Okay,
round. 10.
literally all of the higher rolls.
Yeah.
Those might be like
Charming.
holdovers from last time.
Okay, let me go ahead and add.
I'm gonna quick go grab some water.
Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna do a couple things, drop in initiative and stuff like that. So if you need to get a drink or something like that, go ahead and do that.
And anyone who has points should put them towards the
Yes,
next morning.
because I'll change into my PJs.
I think all those 970 ones are from me. So come on. In the
Mike,
comments.
Mike put some in, I think.
Oh, did he?
Actually, maybe not. I'm not sure. Maybe he
He
didn't.
put them towards stretch.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. So let me see. Okay. So that's 10. Oh, why did it say that? Okay. And then
Also, can you guys hear what Tig's cooking right now? And
I
things are
can't hear it.
sizzling over there. Okay, good.
okay, just a second. Oh, why did that not take? Cool. Okay, so let me make sure I've got everything how I need it to be. Let's zoom out on this a little bit. So on the map, this is kind of clunky, I know, but you are in the air. So I wanted to have a way to track if somebody falls out of the sleigh. So the white part where the sleigh is, you know, where you are, like on the map or whatever. The blue part is like if anyone falls out of the sleigh, that's how I'll keep track of how far people have fallen, if that makes sense. Okay, let's get, okay, they're in the bag. Oh, I need to get the 2 more. I need to get 2 more zombies.
I will be right back.
Copy. Paste. And paste. Okay, so we got Cockatulu and Cockathreelu. These names.
Yeah, those two are in the bag.
Yeah. So then I just need to I'll rename this one Candle Papa.
Yeah, we've got a couple of zombies in the bag.
Okay, save settings. And then
Nothing-
this one will
Nothing
be
can go wrong.
Bernard. Save settings. Okay. So Candle Papa is driving, and I'll say Bernard is probably next to him. Quig, I'm assuming, is not just out here floating in space. I will assume.
Fly now.
Cool. Okay, let me see who's here.
I don't think any of us would have pushed her out yet.
Also, I should say shout out to Mike, whose the South Pole elves were pretty much his idea. So credit where credit is due. Mike had the idea of these little elves with the gadgets.
So if this fight goes wrong, then we can blame Mike.
Exactly.
Got it.
Oh. Yeah, there are ads playing on YouTube. Hopefully that doesn't do anything bad. I don't know if you can get a copyright strike for an ad. But yeah, I guess while we're waiting for the other two to come back, I'll say thank you again to everybody watching. This has been such a fun stream so far, and
Absolutely.
yeah, I know we're in combat, but I don't think this will take too terribly long. So I enjoy everybody hanging out. And once again, we did our giveaway earlier in the stream. Melanie, who is on this stream, is going to get to choose a game that we'll play in the future. And I'll probably do more giveaways like that as we go on. Also, I guess while we're having a mini break, if there's anybody in the chat who is enjoying the stream and has an Amazon Prime account and hasn't already used their free subscription, if you want to go ahead and subscribe via Prime to this channel, you can help the channel out, give a little extra cash our way. It doesn't cost you a thing. And also, if you decide you don't want to do that anymore, you can cancel it the next month. It's month by month. Or if you have other channels that you're supporting, you can swap it up, change things up a little bit. But yeah, I really appreciate all the support. Also, we do still have some of these tip rewards. So I'll go ahead and put that in the chat too. If you want to leave us a tip, all the tips are split between the performers tonight. $1 through $5, you can give one of the players inspiration, which gives them advantage on a roll. Or $6 through $10, you can either name an NPC or you can give all the player characters inspiration, so everyone will have advantage on a future roll. But either way, regardless of tips, subscriptions, anything like that, I really appreciate everybody who's watching tonight. Everybody who has followed, everyone who's participated. This channel has been so much fun for me, and I'm excited to be able to keep going with it, and this is something that people are interested in. Also, I'll say, as Laura's getting settled back in, I am going to do a stream on Tuesday evening, where I'll talk about writing this one shot, talk about D&D, tabletop games, stuff like that. Just hang out with people and talk about that kind of thing. And also talk about some things I have in mind for this channel going forward, other things I have. Last time Melanie came and hung out, and chatted during the stream. I haven't asked other people for this one yet because it's been so busy with the holidays, but depending on people's availability, there could be other people who pop in, talk about their experiences with tabletop games. But yeah, I just really appreciate all the support I've gotten from everybody. Thank you again to the players tonight. You've all been so wonderful. We're not done yet, but I wanted to give you a shout out midstream for being so wonderful and creating such lovely characters. And with that, I'm gonna try to kill you.
Sorry, I need to heat up food.
You're totally cool.
Freaking try, dude.
So, first up, you all, okay, this is playing so many ads, I don't even know if I should play music. I don't know if it's adding anything to it. I think I'm gonna turn it off. Okay, so the first thing that happens, these elves suddenly are kind of swarming around you. They've got these little spinny propellers, and they're kind of, holding on, kind of dive bombing your sleigh as Plib knows to try to get some toys for themselves. And the first thing that is going to happen is the elves kind of they have these bags that they have with them. They reach into the bags and lob these things into the sleigh. Everybody go ahead and make a charisma saving throw for me.
Charisma. Remember, +3 to all your saving throws.
I have a feeling I'm gonna need that.
Nice 8 for me.
It's 16 for me.
Cool.
I got a 14.
Cool. Oh, and quick.
That's a freaking nat 20 for me, which makes that plus the 3. That's a 29.
Perfect.
Right.
Cool. So they toss into. You can kind of see these incoming little things that they're tossing into the sleigh. And they are chattering teeth that are like coming into the sleigh. And snapping at you. The chattering teeth, like toys, you know, they're like wind up chattering teeth toys. And I'm gonna roll a d4. And anybody who rolled less than a 10, whatever your
Just me.
yeah, just you. You are gonna take 1 piercing damage. As these like teeth start to kind of bite at you. And you're so distracted by that, your next attack roll or saving throw, you're going to subtract 1 from it. So, as these teeth are kind of chattering, and the elves are like, "There they are, boys, get them!" and kind of just, you know, going for the bag of toys.
These aren't even real teeth.
Amateurs.
And Smur, that is you're up.
Yeah. Smur is very put out now. Both at having to take over as Candle Papa and immediately being attacked.
Yeah.
And again, are these plastic teeth? That's terrible. That's horrible. Why?
Insult.
Waste.
Yeah.
And so environmentally unfriendly.
Yeah, come on.
Real teeth are
Recycle.
so much better.
Yeah, just reuse them. And Smur is going to cast Sleet Storm. And it is a 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius.
Okay.
So I can hit quite a few. Don't really want to put us in the Sleet Storm, though.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll hit the 2 kind of to our right, sort of below us on the map.
Yeah, let me.
And I'll drop this spell in the chat as freezing rain and sleet just begins pouring down around them, obscuring the area. Does not cover the ground in ice, as we're well above the ground.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, so let me see. 40-foot radius. Okay, if the creature starts its turn on the spell's area and it's kind of the screen. Okay, so does it do damage?
It does not do damage, but it will make it hard for them to attack us, I think, because it's obscured.
Oh, okay, so they are... Yeah. So they're inside of it, so their vision is obscured. I got you. Okay, cool. So yeah, they would have disadvantage on
and
attacks.
it does knock them... It can knock them down when they're on the ground.
Yeah.
Flying in the air, it can do some damage there as well.
Well, knocking prone a flying person usually causes them to fall.
Oh, that's true.
That was the hope.
That's true. Okay, cool. So let me go ahead and
and
make
then bludgeoning damage.
2. Okay, so I'll go ahead and make 2 saving throws against when a creature enters its spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Okay, so I actually forgot to give them a turn. So I'll just drop it in. Let's see. And okay, why is this not letting me edit it? Oh, okay, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, Roll20 is really giving me some trouble right now. Okay. Okay, so that's Smur. Okay, so I'll have their turn. It should have been higher because I forgot to roll for them, but I'll have it that you went and then they're reacting to that. So their turn next round will be different, but for now they're going after you. So those two on the bottom you said are the ones that are doing this. So they're gonna make saving throws to see if they start falling. Oops, I did not roll in my thing at all.
My DC is a 15.
Okay. One of these I rolled was a D12, which is I don't want to roll.
That's okay. That is fine.
Okay, your DC is 18.
15.
15. What is their dexterity? Let me check. They both pass. One of them rolled a 15 and one of them rolled an 18 on the die, so they both pass. So they don't fall, start plummeting through the sky, but they are in a they can't see. So then on their turn, okay, so two of them are going to, okay, everybody go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
I got a 15.
Cool. Uh, 15 will save. 18 saves. 20 saves. Okay, so all of you save. So you
18,
take
yeah.
3 cold damage. As one of them kind of like pulls out this like gun kind of looking thing, almost like a bubble gun, but it blows out like frost into a cone shape. And all of you are going to take some damage, including, I should say, Candle Papa and Bernard. Are also
Did they only have 1 HP?
No, zombies have higher HP.
Okay.
So that's
Yeah, they can take a
that.
few hits.
2 of these other ones are going to go ahead and come in for some claws. So I'll roll 3 attack rolls, and I think they're probably going to target Smur, since they just saw you. Actually, one of them's going to target Candle Pop because he's driving. And that is going to hit because the AC is so low. And so that's going to be 3 damage to Candle Papa. Is this taking both of them? It is. I'll figure that out later. And then, plus cold damage. So, -2. And then the other 2 are going to go after Smur. So one of them is a 18 to hit, which I'm assuming hits. I can't remember what your AC is.
That'll hit. Yeah.
The other one's only a 10.
That doesn't.
Okay. So you're gonna take 3 slashing damage and 2 cold damage. As these elves kind of come in, and some of them like have these little like ice knives that they're kind of slashing at you with. So 2 of them come in at you with knives. One of them goes over for Candle Papa, hits him.
I really don't like these guys.
And then that is going to be the environment turn. And all of you can make this roll with advantage because Candle Papa is steering. But go ahead and make me a... What is this? Constitution saving throw. Oh, wow. We got some high rolls.
Nat 20.
Nice. Okay. So the lowest was a 16, right? You all pass. So the snow, as Candle Papa is driving the sleigh, it's kind of bouncing around. The snow kind of whips into your face, and you all are able to kind of shield your eyes to keep from being blinded by, the snow kind of flying into your face. So none of you are blinded.
Nice.
Drez, that is you.
Okay. I'm going to release my swarm again. So that when I hit with my weapon, it's gonna hit extra because they're gonna be on it.
Nice.
Okay.
Also, I'll say before you roll, so I do have kind of a thing built in, which I think you would be able to tell. So you already kind of have thought about if we can get these guys to fall down, that's going to be good because we're so high up. You see that they have kind of like, as one of them spins into attack, the back of, they have kind of almost like, it's almost like a jetpack with a little propeller instead of jets. You think you could, basically the mechanic would be that it would be a higher AC because it's a small area and they're moving around so much, but a very low HP. So if you hit one of those jetpacks, that could help you out because it could knock them out of the sky.
Okay, cool. Good to know. So my swarm lasts for 1 minute, FYI, and I'm going to pull out my short bow and shoot for the mechanism of, let's say, this guy.
Cool. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
That would be a 17.
Okay, let me check and see what the AC is. Okay, where is it? I put it in here. Okay, so it's the AC is higher than that. It's a pretty high
Oh,
AC.
poop.
So it does not hit. It kind of goes wide, so you miss. So you miss with your attack. Do you have 2 attacks, or is it just 1 for you?
No, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. I do have an extra attack. I'll do it again.
Nice.
Yeah, baby. 24.
Okay, so
Ooh.
yeah, that's gonna hit. And 4 piercing damage.
Plus, does it need more? Because I have.
It doesn't.
more.
That's gonna do it. So yeah, you hit this thing with an arrow, and the little mechanism explodes, and on its turn, that South Pole elf is going to start to fall. So the other ones could maybe do something to try to stop it, but you just exploded its its flying mechanism.
Nice.
So that do you have a bonus action? Oh, it's probably bonus action to
was
activate.
the swarm.
Cool. So then that is Plib.
All right. So which one is currently falling?
I think it was this one, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that's where their little the blizzard thing that Smur made is. So that
Yes. Oh, would that be with is it disadvantage on attacks? You know what? I'm not gonna have it be disadvantage because I forgot to roll a disadvantage for their attacks earlier. So we'll call it even. I forgot about that. I forgot about the storm.
I forgot it was there.
Yeah. So I think the ones in the storm are obscured, so attacking them you would have disadvantage, but also they would have disadvantage to attack you. I believe is how it works.
Okay. So the 2 to our left above us haven't really been interacted with yet, and they're just kind of in the clear.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, then I think I would like to throw the spell Sleep at them.
Nice. Okay, go ahead
man, that'll be a
and
good
roll your dice for that.
So it's 5d8 at level 1, but I'm gonna cast at level 2 to make that 7d8.
Oh my gosh.
Because Plib has no time for this. The world needs saved. Let's see. And that'll be 29. And so it goes against the first one with the lowest HP, like subtracts their HP from my total. And if there's enough in the total that I rolled, then it puts that one to sleep. And it moves on to the next one.
Okay.
Yes.
So 29. Let me look. These guys don't have a ton of HP. Okay, so sorry. It starts. All of them, I think, are at full health.
It's just hitting the 2 to the left because it's a 20-foot radius within a point I choose.
Okay, one of them falls completely asleep. They
Sweet.
have low HP. They don't have that low HP that you could hit more than one of them.
Okay.
But yeah, they're at the same actually. So I'll say that this one, I think I can do a condition marker, is asleep. I'll do that little thing on it. Yeah.
All right, and yeah, I mean, they stay asleep falls unconscious until the spell ends, so they're asleep for a minute or unless something hurts them.
Cool. that one is, again, on its turn is going to start plunging down as it has lost control of its little flying mechanism and is plummeting. And if that is your turn, we will move to Quig.
Yep.
Alrighty. So how many of these guys are still up?
Yeah, so one of them is asleep. The one with the little, I don't know if you're still on Roll20, the one with the little, like,
I am.
icon on it is the one that's sleeping. This other one over here, let me put an icon on this one too so you can tell what's up. I'll just put the sleeping icon on that one too so you can tell. That one is awake but has its jetpack has been exploded. So both of them are about to start falling.
Okay. Would you say these jetpacks are made of metal?
Yeah, I would say they're made of metal.
Okay. I think that this one in the top right, I'm gonna look at, and I'm going to cast heat metal on its backpack, which I would think it's the language of heat metal is if it's a weapon or if it's a suit of heavy or medium metal armor.
Yeah,
I think this would be kind of treating it like armor.
I think that's fair.
Which means they don't get a chance to like let go of it. It's just like
they're
on
wearing
them, hurting them then.
Burn and die.
Let me hit that then. Oh my gosh.
And
so
which
sorry.
one
My
are you
trackpad is
targeting?
being terrible. The top right one, the one that
Okay, yes, this one.
Yeah.
And for heat metal, am I making a save or it's just doing damage?
Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when I cast the spell.
Cool.
Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again. If the creature is holding or wearing the object, it takes the damage from it. The creature makes a speed on Constitution saving throw or drop the object. That would be if they were holding it. Since
they're wearing it.
Yeah, if you want to treat it like it's armor.
Yes. Okay, so that one takes 5. And you know what? You notice as you're doing this, it actually seems really hurt by this. Oops. I accidentally just completely deleted the health, which is not what I meant to do. And yeah, looks very, very hurt. It seems like the fire damage is kind of the right move. And it goes, we have to pull out, and like is kind of starting to, like just because it is on fire from its own thing that is carrying it aloft. Not looking good. And
then I'm gonna bonus action look over at Draz and be like, you're doing great. Get the other one if you want, I guess, and you give a plus d8 if you want to use it.
Oh yeah, the Bardic Inspiration. Yes. So for attack rolls or ability checks, right? Is it saving throws too? I think it's not saving throws, but I might be wrong.
This is the only bard I've ever played, so I forget the things.
I don't think that it's saving throws, but
I think it's not. I think bard stuff isn't saving throws because that would be
ability check, attack roll, or save.
Oh, it is saves. Okay, so cutting words is not saving throws, I think is what I'm thinking of.
So this one is on fire.
Yes. Yeah, that one, its jetpack is hurting it. It is their turn, partially their turn. They kind of have like a lair action kind of thing going with these toys. So the even the ones that are kind of falling are still like there's nothing else they can do, so they're digging in their bags to try to throw something else into the sleigh. And so this is gonna be it looks like they're tossing like Christmas lights, like a string of Christmas lights into the sleigh. Everyone go ahead and give me a this is gonna be dexterity saving throw. And also you can make this with advantage because of all the different stuff that these guys are going through. Like some of them can't really see where they're throwing the things.
And still the +3, right?
And it's still +3, yeah.
17 for me.
Okay, 17's gonna save. I think you're all You're all gonna
14.
save.
15.
Even Quig, even you saved actually. It's a low save. So yeah, they are throwing these. It first looks like Christmas lights, and you can see as they are flying past you, essentially, that they are actually these little like constructs or like some sort of little creatures that have little like glowing, like their heads, like on top of their heads have little glowing bulbs that look like Christmas lights, and they're all like holding each other's hands as they kind of sail past. No, and completely miss the sled. But still good for you, that you all saved. And then the elves are gonna go. Let me see this one. 2 of them are gonna start falling. So they are going to actually. Okay, so let me first make a dexterity saving throw from this one. To see if it can grab the other one before it falls.
One of them or 2 of them are in the sleet storm as well.
Does that give them disadvantage on, or they have to roll to keep from being knocked prone?
At the start of their turn, yeah. So the 2 on the bottom, the 2 to our right,
Okay.
have to make
Well, plus
dexterity saving
the one was
throws.
already falling anyway from me.
Yeah.
The one
Well-
is already falling, so I don't know that there's much it can
Well-
do. The other one,
The other one just rolled a nat 1 on
Yes!
their save. So they are try to get over to the other one, and the sleet is like hanging on their propellers and kind of weighing it down. And it also, like, you can hear the as it kind of sputters out as the sleet is kind of messing with what's going on. This one is going to try to do a dexterity save to try to grab the other elf that is asleep, to see if I can get to it before. Since it's not in the sleep, that'll just be a flat roll. Not gonna do it. So three out of 4 of these South Pole elves are falling.
Yes.
Yes.
And not too much they can do about it. This last one, heat metal, does it do something to it on its turn?
No, but if I can, as a bonus action on my turn,
Okay,
try to do
cool.
the damage again.
So this other one I think is going to not really have that much else it can do, so it is going to use its kind of frost gun attack. So everybody go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
17 for me.
Cool.
21 for Smur.
24.
And that's a 13 for Quig, right? Because it's plus 3.
Rocking it, guys. Rocking it.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Okay, so you all save as it, fires this, bubble gun of frost at all of you. But you're able to kind of dodge out of the way of some of it. You duck down, you're small. You do take half damage, so that's going to be another 3 cold damage for all of you. Unsuccessful save, but so far so good. You're not doing too bad with these South Pole elves.
Do we still have the aid that you gave us?
Oh yes,
Oh, yeah.
it's 8 hours.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good,
so you
good,
would still
good.
have that. So that's them. Smur, that's you. You've got one more that's looking pretty bad, but still has an operating flying machine.
Yeah, I'm seeing that one that's still up. I'm thinking I just need to take that down. And it's already burning, but I'd like to see how it does with an upset stomach as well. I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness
Okay, so I
at
make
second
a
level.
Constitution saving throw.
I believe. Let's see here.
We are vicious.
Oh no, I make a ranged spell attack.
Oh
which
well,
I
you did
make
get a nat 20, so
Boom.
And
Elbow damage.
it is 3d8. I cast it at second
so
level.
it'd be 68 actually, because you got a crit.
Oh, go ahead and roll. Yeah. So I'll be a total of
Yes.
24.
Whoa.
And also, it has to make a Constitution saving throw if it's still alive, or it will be poisoned.
Okay, well, the poison is the least of this thing's worries, because you watch as you all can smell, even in the cold, the sleet off to the side, the snow coming down, blowing into your face, the smell of like burning elf flesh.
Ah!
And you just watch this thing, like, throw up what looks like a diet of mostly candy canes. And just, like, you see it just throwing up, like, uncontrollably, and passes out, and immediately, with all of its friends, begins to plummet from the sky. And it's smooth sailing for you from then on out. You're able to knock those guys out pretty quickly. Candle Papa, managed to evade without taking too much damage. Was still leading the sleigh. And yeah, you all make it to the town of Salem. It's late night at this point. Probably approaching midnight, as you all rigged up your house so that you could kill who you didn't realize was Santa Claus and a hot elf.
They shouldn't have invaded our house.
You had the sleigh ride that you just took, that you were able to dispatch the South Pole elves pretty easily. You had a little, I'd call it a come to Jesus moment. It was a come to Candle Papa moment with Drez having having to decide what she wanted to do with, whether she wanted to embrace the spirit of the Night of Candles or whether she wanted to continue her loner ways. And she kind of, if not buying into the idea of Candle Papa, is buying into the idea of friendship, which is, an important part of the Night of Candles, I think, albeit reluctantly.
Friendship
and
and blood.
You arrive in Salem, and not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse, as you sail, over and, start alighting on the different houses. Plib, you're able to kind of figure out that the thing that Drez was doing when she was pulling out these socks and underwear, those were like kind of the safety gifts. Like, if there's a kid that we didn't know about, like, I'll just reach into the bag and pull out socks or underwear. But with the book, and you're kind of trying to do the right thing, you kind of cross compare, like, okay, this is the kid, this is the item. You're able to reach into the bag and pull out what you actually want. One of the houses you come to, you're able to go down the chimney, and I think this house, for whatever reason, all four of you, maybe some of you have been standing back, something like that. All four of you go into this house. Yeah, go ahead, Plib.
I think on all of these, Plib insists that everyone does it together because we all have the beards. This is all our responsibility.
Why did I reanimate Candle Papa?
Oh, we take him too.
What? I have zombies so that I don't have to do this.
Well, just ride on his back.
Why can't I stay in the sleigh?
Also,
you have the beard.
Wouldn't this be faster if we just split up?
We must all do this.
We are.
Otherwise, we
get it done faster.
So, like, one of us has the sleigh going around, and the rest of us just hoof it.
Yeah. Or give me a present. I'll jump down a roof. Give the next person a present. They go down.
We can't risk being seen. We have to move together as a single unit.
If there's more of us, it'll be harder to see us.
Drez was saying something about being able to, like, make it so that we could be stealthy.
Yeah.
And
I can cast.
also,
I can make us all be stealthy.
What's this about going down chimneys now? Because I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna throw stuff down.
Chuck it down the chimney. No, yeah.
Why go down?
I'm with you.
Because we can't risk angering the children.
It's not angering them. We're giving them their dang presents.
But it must be placed with care. Otherwise, we may anger them.
Show me in this book where it says that I have to do that.
Yeah.
Plib turns away from them, takes out like a piece of chalk or something, writes a note, placed with care or else, and turns back and shows them the book.
Roll
I
me
mean-
a sleight of hand with disadvantage. Since you're standing in front of them.
Disadvantage.
Well, usually the rule
Yeah.
of stealth is if you just turn around and do something.
Fair.
It's not that hard for people to figure out that you're up to something.
Also, I don't know that it doesn't say this in this book. It could possibly say that.
Yeah, I like that Plib is just making the active choice of deception. So that's a 6. So I think
That's a
everyone's
6.
passive perception is higher than 6. It should be at least like an 8. So yeah, you all see Plib like pull out a little, like dig around and like maybe for spell components, pull out something, scribble in the side. It's a completely different handwriting. Like this is like
Yeah, it's a
beautiful
loose piece of paper.
calligraphy. Also, it's written in like Goblin, which is not what the rest of the book is written in. So you see Goblin
It's a
handwriting.
stressful night for Pleb.
Quig like looks at it and is like, oh, okay. Picks up the little piece of paper, crumples it, and puts it in her mouth and eats it.
Yes.
I don't think so, actually.
Yeah, Plib, we're going along with the spirit of things as best we can, but come on, man.
Yeah, look. It doesn't say set gently down. It says placed with care. I'll throw it carefully.
I'm
Yeah.
playing with fire here. This is not smart.
Because of the chimneys.
Well, yes, and
Another reason we shouldn't go down.
Listen, we can put out the fire.
Just
We
pee
done
down
it
all the
before.
chimney.
Oh,
Just
no.
pee down all the chimneys first.
I
And
can't do
then
that with
it-
every
listen.
chimney.
Drez, we haven't talked about it, but it wouldn't be the first time I pissed down a chimney.
I can see that. I mean, I can believe it.
Yeah, Quig already perched, legs spread over a chimney as talking.
It's not even one that we need to go down.
You know what? If we want to let her have this one, I am tired of her pissing down our chimney. So if we just let it get it quick, go ahead and get it out of your system.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And
go
then we
ahead
can
and roll
move
me,
on.
what will this be? Constitution saving throw to see how it goes.
How well hydrated you are.
Yeah.
How long it lasts.
I have brought a water skein with me.
16, a pretty strong
Pretty good.
stream.
Wow.
Wait, do I get the +3 from?
Yeah,
Pleb here?
you get the
Yeah.
+3. So yeah, that's a very you like before they're not even done talking and you have pissed out this fire.
Wow.
We did already put the present down that one. So we're good there.
All right.
Now
let's
it's
keep
not
going.
on fire down there, so.
Yeah.
How about if you need help, you just hoot like an owl?
All right.
Yeah, sure.
Like what kind of owl though?
I don't any kind of.
I
owl.
only make one owl sound. It should be pretty obvious.
Okay, sounds good. And then I'm just gonna take off with presents.
Cool.
Like I'm like grab
So
a
you-
couple, go.
You all split up. I think you're able to do it pretty much without too much incident. There's one house left, at the end of the night. I imagine you go back to the sled, refresh on presents, check who needs to still be delivered to. And you there's one house left. It's up to you whether you all want to go into it. But whoever wants to go into this house, I think this one, there's no chimney, so you kind of have to like maybe climb in through a window, something like that. But who all do you think
Still
is
have to pee though.
who all is going into this last house for the evening?
Will you at least go ahead?
Quick looks over at Plib and is just like, you want to do this one all together?
Will you at least give me this one? Yes, please.
Yeah.
Fine, I got the boots. I'll open the window for everybody, and then you
Fine,
help.
but
Thank you.
I'm bringing Candle Papa.
Yes, please.
Yeah, you all go in. You're getting the gifts. There's a couple kids who live in this house, so you have gifts for both the kids. And as you're setting them down, you hear a creak, and you see a little girl kind of rubbing her eyes a little bit, standing at the door. And all four of you actually recognize this little girl. She looks a little different from the last time you saw her. The last time you saw her, she was wearing a little witch's outfit and some really bright red lipstick. She's still accompanied by the little black cat, which kind of walks beside her. and she stops at seeing 4 goblins and a zombie version of Candle Papa placing the gifts gently under the tree with, I imagine, Plib maybe quietly barking orders, as it seems to be. And she says, Candle Papa? Is that you? Kind of peers at all of you.
How?
Mary.
Yeah.
Candleness.
Yeah, it's Candle Papa. And Smur just like points up at Candle Papa.
I'm just gonna be like, for the love.
Where?
Many Papalines.
I feel like I've seen you guys before.
Every year we come every year.
The cat is standing next to her with like its back kind of arched, and the cat says, "We've seen these goblins before, but
Whoa.
what's going on with your beards?"
I'm just gonna hiss at the cat really loud. I'm like,
We've always had these beards. We're Candle Papa's minions. Helpers.
We've been growing them out.
She says, "Okay. Well, I just got up to get a drink of water. I guess I'll do that."
that's just little Taylor.
Yeah.
So I'll just do that.
She
Probably
walks away.
for the
She's still
best.
kind of looking back at you and comes back with like a drink of water and a plate of cookies. And kind of holds the plate out and says, Do goblins like cookies?"
I mean, I guess it's part of the job tonight, huh? And Quig goes up and grabs a cookie and reluctantly starts eating it.
Blib takes 2, eats one, chokes a little bit, and then goes and takes the other one over to Smur. It's like, Smur,
I'm not.
you have to eat it. So he tries to like push it in Smur's mouth.
I'm glad you're not even trying with me.
No.
I just bite you.
Smur eventually just kind of reluctantly like lets you shove it in their mouth, chews a little bit,
Cinnamon.
swallows with just a pained look on their face.
Thank you. It was wonderful.
Candle Papa, the zombie of Candle Papa, seemingly by pure muscle memory, walks over to the plate of cookies, takes one, and is just eating it, but eating it like, Cookie Monster style, where like the cookies are just completely falling directly out of his mouth. And the little girl and the cat kind of regard you and just stand and watch, and she says, I feel like something weird is going on, but I'm just gonna watch and make sure you don't trash my house.
Oh, you've already done a pretty good job yourself.
Also, kid, you're lucky that our last encounter ended so well. We're pretty benevolent goblins here, so cut us a break.
She says, "Well, yeah, I mean, I guess tomorrow morning when I see whatever's in that little box, I'll know for sure."
Whatever. And I'm gonna go back up the chimney in my boots. Or out the window in my boots.
Yeah. You just walk up the wall and out and back out the other side.
Nice.
And she nods, confirming that you are who she thinks you are because she's seen you do that once before.
Blib starts trying to like backwards push the other 2 towards the window, like backing up away from the girl, and just like, have a merry night of candles and pleasant dreams.
Listen, kid, whatever's in that box is whatever you deserve. That has nothing to do with us. We don't make the toys.
We just deliver.
She nods, still drinking her water, and just seems content to watch and just keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
Out of here. Hurry.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
let's go. Come on, Candle Papa.
Do you guys just like fall out the window? How do you get back out?
Yeah, Candle Papa lifts us out.
Yeah.
Slowly
Up,
lifts
Papa,
each one
up.
of us.
Oh,
Yeah, Candle Papa picks each one of you up and kind of tosses it. It's it's not that high up, so it just kind of tosses you each out the window into a snowbank. And yeah, you take the sleigh back home. You don't run into any more elves. It seems like Plib, you feel a sense of calm, relative calm, as you're checking the book, and it seems like you delivered everything you needed to deliver.
good.
And you get back home. And I think it's up to you, how you all experience the night. Whether there's a sense of tenseness as you're not entirely sure whether you've done enough to, first of all, stave off the anger of the children. Second of all, bring honor to Maglubiet. I think you get home just in time for the strike of midnight. And all four of you, even you, Dreswich, you haven't really experienced this before, having not been with other goblins on the Night of Candles. You start to, almost as you walk in the door, I guess I don't know whether you all have a clock or not, but you feel...
Flip has a clock.
Yeah.
There's one in there.
The clock is striking 12, and you almost feel as if you're vibrating. And three of you know that this is the bloodlust. This is the ecstasy blessed by Magluvia, your candles, and overall performance this evening. As you feel...
Yes.
You feel like you've had 4 cold brews at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And yeah, you feel that familiar Night of Candles feeling that you've rendered the fat from enough of your enemies throughout the year, that you've been blessed by Maglubiet. Now, whether that's the adrenaline, coming down Drez, you're not entirely sure. If it's just you're coming down from having a really stressful night. Maybe this is a second wind. But yeah.
Well, whatever it is, it feels good. It's like the Grinch who felt his heart grow. Do we lose our beards, or do we still have them?
You do still have the beards.
Balls.
But everybody roll me a I think let's say a religion check.
Okay.
That would be an 11.
That's an 8 for me.
11.
Smur, did you
Waiting
roll?
on Smur.
I'm trying to.
Oh,
There it goes.
Hmm.
Very, very slow.
Oh my god.
Solids.
11s.
3 11s.
Wow.
You still have the
3
beards.
11s.
311. You still have the beards. Oh, yeah, you all might have advantage.
What?
Right? Does anyone still have advantage?
Oh,
I have inspiration. I'm gonna do it again. I'll use it.
I don't.
Because this is probably going to be the last roll.
Yeah. Well, 7. That's even worse.
Okay, for some reason Smurge showing up that you rolled 3 times, but the second roll was higher, was a 15. You think that probably you, maybe in between now and next year, might be able to find someone to properly, oh, my audio's peaking. You might be able to find someone to properly, revive Candle Papa.
Thank goodness.
You've turned Candle Papa into a zombie, which is not really bringing someone back to life. You still have these beards. But, you have a year. You might be able to figure something out if you no longer want this responsibility. There's a very powerful magic user who doesn't live too far away, the great Rasnechmirg, who lives kind of up in the mountains nearby. Maybe they would be able to do something to help you out. So, yeah, I think you're the only one with a 15. You kind of have this thought of, like, maybe if, you like the kind of magic you do, but there's other kinds of magic.
I can't believe I'm saying this, and guys, I think we have to find a cleric. to bring Candle Papa like back.
I mean, there'll be other ones. And Quig kind of pats Smur, Smur on their back. You'll get them next time, you know.
Yeah.
But what is important for tonight is that we did well, and we have saved the world. Bring it in, friends.
Dress
Bring it
just
in.
rolls her eyes on the back. I imagine she's on the sofa with, or like the chair with her legs over the arm and just like.
Yeah, Plib says bring it in.
He goes for a group hug. I don't think he gets a.
I think you know what? We had a good time. I have the spirit of Candle Papa within me. I'm about it. I have that bloodlust. I'm celebrating with my roomies.
All right, so Quig and Plib get a nice candle spirit
And a zombie.
bloodlust and
A zombie.
Yeah,
sends
a
you
couple
zombie
of
over.
zombies and skeletons also kind of shamble over. Some, I think all of them with beards, I think I had said. So like, all of
Yeah.
skeletons, zombies, everyone except for Jerez kind of comes in for a big group hug.
You did well too, Cockalulu. Even you.
Get in here, Cockalulu.
It can't hear you. I mean, it can't. It's dead.
The scratchiest hug any of you have experienced, as everyone just has these big bushy beards. And the camera pans back on this scratchy group hug.
As we look up at our teeth tree.
Yeah.
Yeah,
With the skull on top.
with the skull on top. And that's gonna be our stream for tonight. Thank you all. Give yourselves a little hand. Thank you all so much. This was so fun. I love the Goblin Squad. I love all of my streams, but Goblin Squad just has a special place in my heart, as do all of you. Everyone watching tonight, thank you so much. Thanks to the chat and anybody, anybody who's watching, anybody who dipped in tonight. This was such a fun stream. I've been looking forward to this, since our last Goblin Squad.
Yeah.
And I just want to again say thank you so much to everybody who has, tipped, everybody who has followed. As you can tell, if you tuned in for the first Goblin Squad, already I've learned so much about streaming. The quality is so much better. I've upgraded equipment. Before the last Goblin Squad, when I look back to the footage, I was like, oh, this is a GIF. This is a long GIF with audio. Because I didn't know what I was doing. So, thank you all so much. Like I said, I'm going to be back on Tuesday evening talking about this stream, talking about future stuff I have planned, and just talking like tabletop games and stuff like that in addition. So if that's the kind of thing that it appeals to you, I'll be doing that. And then also, I should say, the first week of January, I'm going to be doing some solo tabletop RPGs. So like single person tabletop RPGs. At least one of which is a game called 1,000-Year-Old Vampire, which has won some awards.
Cool.
It's a very good game.
I'm really excited. I'm really
just
excited.
one person?
Yeah, it's almost like a creative writing exercise, kind of like with some dice. But yeah, the mechanics of the game are basically that you're this vampire, and as you go through, you have to choose which memories like to remember, and like you can put things in diaries, things that you forget, stuff like that. So I thought maybe since with the new year, that's like kind of a retrospective time.
Yeah.
So I'll be doing
Love
that. In January, I'll probably do a couple solo streams because those my schedule's pretty open, so it's not like I have to get a bunch of people together and make sure we're all free. So I'll do probably a couple different solo tabletop games. And then the end of January, I'm gonna be doing a stream. I'm still not sure what game, but with some other like girl streamers that I've met like on Twitch.
Cool.
So
Cool.
aptly, Goblin Girl Gaming is gonna be on. And then Galaxy Wanderer is another Twitch streamer who's, I believe, going to be on. We're still working out like the schedules and everything, but at least those two, and probably another person. And I will go ahead and for the end of the stream throw it over to each of you to once again, say your plugs, anything like that. So Josh, anything you want to say before we sign off? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll just plug celebrating the New Year's very safely, as small as you can. Let it be a time of reflection and renewal this year instead of a big old party. And also watch Cats.
So,
Upsetting. And Melanie.
I would like to promote watching the original Cats. It's very good and doesn't have them with weird looking noses or having to have their buttholes removed because it was awful. If you want to, you can follow me on Instagram and Twitter at Lemony Drews. I either retweet people who are smarter than me, or I tweet about whether I should send my friends locks of my own hair. So that's and just lose my mind. Quarantine, am I right? Wear a mask.
Nice. Oh, you know what? I'm really excited. Okay, cool. Sorry, we're gonna do a raid after this too, and actually one of the people who is going to be on the next stream, Goblin Girl Gaming, she's on right now. So after we do Drez and Plib, Laura and Jordan, after you do your plugs, I'll get a raid going. So yeah, Laura, is there anything you want to say before we head out?
Yeah, first week of February, check out For the Love of Nature podcast. And I really hope we can do Gob Squad again. I feel like another holiday, like something like Valentine's Day, would be amazing for goblins.
Yeah, I am thinking of there aren't as many. I guess there are Valentine's Day movies. I could do some kind of romantic comedy. I like to base it off of a movie. Or
no,
multiple
totally.
movies.
I just think it'd be hilarious. Goblin love. I can't
Yeah.
even imagine.
Cool. Yeah, I think that'll be fun. Did you? Sorry, did you? I was typing in the raid. Did you already plug your podcast?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I'm so excited to listen to that.
Yeah,
It's gonna be amazing. We recorded the first episode, and it's going to be titled Unexpected Killers, which is about animals that you wouldn't think kill people, but they do.
Ooh.
Can we get a little teaser?
They are not carnivores.
Wow.
Ooh.
Interesting. Jordan, do you want to go ahead and give your last minute plugs? Anything you want to say to the viewers tonight?
Sure. I will also plug being safe and wearing a mask the end of the holiday season's here and going forward. And yeah, if you've got some time and you want a fun fiction podcast to listen to, give Woes of Whitby a check out on whatever platforms you listen to.
Absolutely. Woes of Whitby. I will second that. I'm going to listen to that later tonight, hopefully.
I literally subscribed after you plugged it last time. I just got on.
Nice.
Thank you. Awesome.
So we're going to go ahead and raid Goblin Girl Gaming. A raid, if you're not familiar, I know some of my viewers aren't really like on Twitch as much, is basically this chat will go over to a different person's stream that's in process. Goblin Girl Gaming is great. Right now she's playing Hades, which is really fun. She's super fun, super funny. She also does like a lot of like stuff with mental health. She talks about on stream. So we're gonna go over to her stream, and if you participate in the raid, you get channel points. So for the next stream that I do, you'll be able to unlock special stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit the raid button. And so I think that should be going. I think we're going soon. Still don't know exactly how this works.
I don't know what happens. What's gonna happen?
We'll all see.
We'll disappear.
Everyone will disappear. Bye, everyone. We're gonna go raid Goblin Girl. Bye.
Maybe.
I believe we are there.
It's like it went. Yeah.
Okay.
What's happening? Can they hear us?
No, they can't hear
No.
us.